down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, 'cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome in, everyone, to Championship Sunday. Tonight, we are here to crown yet another victor here, this time for regional number 2 of the Spate Championship Series. I am Somber, your host for this evening, and I got some absolutely wonderful people here on the desk with us tonight. First up with me, reporting in from Buenos Aires in the Gringo to Castor Domingo, D'Lo. How's it going, D'Lo? How you doing, man?
Feels good to be here, man. It's definitely going to be a good time here. Last time we were on Spate, we definitely saw some good games. A lot of close series that last time I was around, too. A lot of tie breaks. So hoping to have that same energy here and hoping to see it on the cast as well. It's going to be a good time.
Yeah, good times all around. Next up, we have someone who will always let you know that they know ball. Just like Wendy's last night, went 4 for 4, looking to keep that streak alive. A man with a master's degree in yapping. It's a Feisty Taquito. Feisty, how you doing?
Doing wonderful, man. I'm here for the possible upsets from yesterday to today. I would like to see a bit of change in this top 8. We love parity in the league, and we need to see it happen here. We don't need the same people making it all the way through all the time, because we want some different talent up at the top. So give us what you can on the upset factor this evening, players.
Yeah, upsets, game 5s, or excuse me, these are going to be game 7s. Game 7s, overtimes, upsets, whatever it may be. We're here for the good times, the content, all of that good stuff. And wrapping out our opening desk. And last but certainly not least, it's the Michael Jordan to my Steve Kerr here for Spate Esports. A hard carry in the booth and on the pitch. He's a master of wordplay and assassin with the one-liners. It's the one and only Beaver. Beaver, always a pleasure to have you on the desk. How are you doing, brother?
I am doing great. I am full of copium from yesterday. I am ready to perhaps get some picks right, as I was 1 for a million yesterday. So we are happy, excited, ready to go for yet another Spate Championship Series. And we had a really good match to end it off yesterday. I'm excited to see a rematch here in game 1 and get some awesome games in these best of 7s throughout this grand finals bracket.
Yeah, absolutely. So before we get into those awesome plays from last night, let's quickly go over who made it here from our top 16. As our number 1 seed coming into this, we have Last Min, followed up by Pips, Cool Beans, Pause Up, Silly Billies, Lotus 8 Zenith, Next to New, and Little Birds coming in as our 8th seed. If we're taking a look at this top 16 overall, I know we had some DQs, but are there maybe some storylines that any of you guys really want to point out here, just off rip, of teams that are what ifs or teams that you're surprised that are here at all?
Do I got to say it, Beaver? I got to tell him about the storyline last night. We got to tell D'Lo about the storyline last night.
Go ahead, because it was not my story to tell clearly yesterday.
Little birds, baby. Little birds flew high yesterday. D'Lo, this team won their round 1 and then continued to lose until the most important game, which was round 5 of Swiss, where they took down Missouri S&T, or excuse me, no, I was lying, Patty Formula, a team that started with on the desk that should have been a little bit more respected from what I was told, but then they lost to my little bird. So I'm just saying, Cinderella run here in top 8, and me specifically, not me is hoping they cause some upsets here in round 1.
Yeah, Little Birds definitely having to make some upsets. Being that 8th seed squeaking in, they're gonna have to face the last min in round 1 or in our quarterfinals in the upper portion of the bracket, and then we also have Paws Up versus Silly Billies, Pips versus Next to New, and Cool Beans versus Lotus 8. Now that we've taken a little bit of a look at what happened last night and what to kind of just set ourselves up with for tonight, let's take a look at top 5 plays from last night because there were definitely some electric ones. First up here, it's a great clip, but also not really. Some chaos leads to a goal, I guess. This is the wrong. Oh, okay. Excuse me. We actually have Darklight setting up a great triple man play, Bora off the backboard straight to Proto, and just sinking it upper 90. 3-man passing plays coming out from Silly Billies without T. Corral, still getting the job done. Oh. Yeah, we'll just rock with it.
It is what it is. But this one right here, hang on. We're not gonna roll through.
We had a little bit of a jumble up here.
I see. Was it supposed to be? Was that clip number 5? Was the?
It looks like it was going 1 to 5 instead of 5 to 1.
We have a little backwards.
You saved the best for best. So that was,
exactly.
That was
we saved the best for best.
For sure.
Yeah.
But I mean, either way, we got some good matches to talk about still, Samba, right? I mean, obviously there's the one we're watching, but we talked a little bit about the Dark Horses team. We talked about Little Birds coming in, right? But I'm pretty interested in this Cool Bean squad coming through. I mean, they weren't around for last qualifier. It's the that Juice, Scythe, and Tiber squad. So I know there's been a lot of talk again about this new wave, this new age coming through. They put a big dent. I believe they went to round 4 when they qualified in Cool Bean. So be on the lookout for that one. They have a great matchup though. It's going to be pretty exciting to watch them against that Lotus 8 squad. The literally only thing I got right yesterday was saying that they could make it to top 8. So maybe they could just continue on and make me at least look a little bit better because we're looking pretty bad right now. But they got Cool Bean squad with the bracket that they're in. I mean, they got Pips next to Cool Beans and themselves in that bottom part. They could make a run towards the grand final and kind of shock everybody as coming in as the 16th seed.
Yeah, 100%. And in that lower part of the bracket, we could see some storylines throughout this whole thing, but especially down there between Pips and Cool Beans. You have former All CS teammates in Scythe and Pigeon on those team, or Scythe for Cool Beans and Pigeon for Pips. That's going to be something to definitely keep an eye on. But talking through this, there's going to be a tough opening round. And I want to check in with D'Lo. Looking through this, are you expecting any of these teams to really struggle? And is there going to be chances for upsets at every match? Or do you think that there are kind of some clear-cut winners to make it through to the semis here?
I would normally say that I think it's going to be a nice and shifty, just going to move it straight through, plow through the charted path. But I think the fact that we already do have kind of a straggler, someone flapping their tiny wings to get up here, is a bit of... No, it's nice that you have that win to carry you because you immediately have the momentum. And because you're kind of the spoiler, you're kind of known that you're... This is a weird timeline. We're not even supposed to be here in the first place. I'm hoping that it gives them some more energy to kind of keep that same thing going, make that a pattern, just continuously ruin everyone's parlays, ruin everyone's money lines. So yeah, I actually am expecting to see some upsets here. I mean, it's Sunday. People are expecting, they got to go to work tomorrow. They're already feeling a bit of fatigue. But I think my friends, the tiny birds, are maybe feeling a bit of a flutter in their hearts. They've got the wind behind their wings. They're looking to start some trouble. Hopefully we're going to be seeing some more games and series where there's just no guarantee of victory.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be tough going through for everyone here. I personally feel like everything's pretty well matched up. We have at every level, there's a match that could be a semifinals or even a grand finals type of quality matchup. And Feisty, I'm going to swing this over to you. we saw last night with Silly Billies, they almost reverse swept Paws Up without T. Corral. Do you still think that Paws Up have it in them to take a series with this Silly Billies roster back at full strength?
I absolutely think that Paws Up can really punch up to that competition with the full roster of T. Carell. It will be a very different team, though. Obviously, when you have a powerhouse player, someone who has been at the top end of talent, like T. Carell for quite some time now. T. Carell has definitely been a name within the RLCS area, a top 16 team player. He's going to bring a lot to the table. He's going to bring a bit of a different kind of vibe to that side. So Silly Billies are going to be very different from yesterday. Do I think Paws Up still have it in them? I think they absolutely do. That squad is a insanely talented CRL squad. So
Yeah, talent through and through on both teams. So it's going to be a very exciting match. And Beaver, you saw us with last weekend that we kind of had a similar setup where the upper part of this quarterfinals, these top two matches, they seemed a lot tougher, and it's much more of a gauntlet in two grand finals through this upper portion. Maybe some weaker competition or some lesser matchups that might be easier for these higher rated teams in the lower part. Do you think that whoever can run this upper portion gauntlet is still the favorites, or are we going to see some parity here and things might be closer than people are expecting?
You know, when you get to this stage of any competition, and obviously whether it's SCS, RLCS, or anything, anytime you've cemented yourself into this 8-team bracket, anything can happen. You know, it's not about, who's better throughout the year or who's better even on a day. It's about that particular series and the play style matchup and the clashes. So there always can be some upsets, especially, with, again, the seeding the way that it is. I mean, the team that won it, obviously Silly Billy's last time, are the 5th seed right now. So obviously, they could be obviously the one, but they didn't produce in Swiss. So they get dropped down. And that kind of throws a wrench into everything. Then you got these new teams that are coming into it. I mean, with appearances from Cool Beans, Lotus 8, Little Birds that are in there. So aren't people generally you've played before. Obviously, the first match that we got between Paws Up and Silly Billies is going to be a rematch. But, stylistically, you may have some big clashes that may provide some upsets. I think that's what we kind of see, obviously, in Europe with everything that's going on there right now. I mean, sometimes it isn't about the talent, it's just about the style matchup.
Yeah, and it's all about parity as well. It's how you're feeling on any given day. I think that Paws Up being able to ice up against a Silly Billies team without T. Corell is going to do a lot for them going forward. Just because you've played this team before and you lost, you're now playing them again, and you're in a rhythm now. You kind of get a read of where Bora and Darklight are coming from, and then everyone knows T. Corell is just kind of trying to game plan how to stop that trio. We're slowly ticking down to where we will have kickoff, and I think that we've talked about it enough, and people in the stream may already have an inkling and an idea of who we're going to be watching first here, and it's going to be that Silly Billies squad in their rematch against Paws Up with their full strength roster. T. Corell will be on the pitch for this. We got confirmation from Darklight in the chat last night before we wrapped up the broadcast, and they were calling their shot. They said that they're going back to back here, so this will be the start of their run. Going through this again, I think that we kind of have a general consensus, but let's run through predictions real quick. D'Lo, who you got between Paws Up and Silly Billies?
Whether it be for name alone or the tenacity of the team, I'm going to go with the Silly Billies for this one.
All right, Feisty Man.
Oh man, he threw out the Silly Billies instantly. Ooh, that's crazy. That's crazy because D'Lo same.
And Beaver, I feel like this is your chance to get some redemption, get right back on the right track. Who you got?
It's the horse I rode in on, and it's the horse that we're just going to continue to go with the entire time. We're going Silly Billies again. Gentleman sweep this time. It is going to be 4-1 in favor of these silly goats.
All right, 4-1. You heard it. Beaver trying to go not just victory, but scoreline as well. Dusk has a sweep for Silly Billies here. All four of us taking them. They were the favorites coming into this one. Unfortunate Swiss results led them to be a lower seed, but they're back to where they were. This round one matchup is going to be grand finals quality indeed. It's going to be quite a way to kick us off. It's more than what we could have ever expected. Now let's get this over to our friends, Dilo and Feisty. Get you guys over to the booth and take us to the pitch.
Oh,
Or stay on the desk and we can talk a little bit more.
I
Love it here, man.
think we're gonna get over there in just a little bit. Don't you worry. We'll talk.
Yeah,
we'll talk
Our
just
fans
you
for
know.
rent.
Yeah,
Well-
we'll talk about it all in a little bit. But hey, what we can talk about is this. I think that we did just run a quick test lobby. I did see T. Carell ask for a new one, so we'll see if that is up and running here in just a moment before we do actually get ourselves over.
Gotcha.
We came back. Maybe no, I don't know. I'm trying to pop in and out and see. We're trying to see what's up here. Anyways,
Gotta make
but-
sure the ping's right.
correct. Can I ask this though? On the other matches, while we have a bit of time, who you guys got on pips and next to new?
I'm
guess I
gonna
can
have to
start.
take pips.
You got pips? For the sake of devil's advocate, I'm gonna go with next to new for this one. I got faith in them.
Beaver.
They played pretty good game one. They won.
I'm gonna go with next to new too. I mean, we expected more of them. In yesterday's pre-show, I said I expected more of them, not to go 3-0 out. They battled back. They were able to come through and make top 8. I think they're going to continue their run.
Yeah, I mean, next to new is a great squad, especially with Spoods on that roster. I think that it really kind of ties everything together for them. But just looking at the Swiss results, they did play each other in round one of Swiss. Pips took it 3-2. It was a close series, but I feel like it was close because Pips chose to make it close. There were some plays where we saw them, 50ing each other, trying to hit clips. It gave me very much like early round day 2 vibes of RLCS, where teams, you're still having fun, but you got to make it through to the next round. And I feel like Pips are going to really tighten up here with a lot more on the line. You got points, you got a potential prize pool on the line. You're really fighting for something here. You're not just trying to make it to top 8. You're trying to cement yourself. So both teams, very good quality teams. Next to new kept it close in their series. But yeah, it's going to be tough, man. It's going to be a tough series. I'm also interested in that Cool Beans versus Lotus 8 Zenith match because this is not their main roster for Lotus 8, but this is a roster that has made some noise here in the bubble a bit. Some really good caliber and high quality players on that roster with Cloud, Biggie, and Dap Dap. Like, I think that's going to be another close game, but I think that Cool Beans, you have the youth over on Cool Beans. It's going to be tough to keep up with them.
Gotta agree there. I definitely gotta agree there. So it looks like we've got one team at least. It looks like Silly Billies are here. And they are being just that. In fact, they're being a bunch of Silly Billies.
Of course,
Yeah.
got to keep it up.
Is this Bora? Is EEIU? Is that Bora?
I would assume so.
Okay, is Bora the one that's been playing with them?
Yes, Bora, T. Carell, and Darklight is their main roster. Proto is
Okay,
their
so-
sub.
Okay, that was the roster that is supposed to be playing today.
Correct.
Got you. Okay.
Yeah,
So,
that is their full strength roster with Bora and T. Carell and Darklight in the lineup.
Oh, EEIU is J-Cell. So you're wrong, Sommer.
I mean, I've been
Bora-
wrong once or twice.
Stop. Never
Bora
never
comes
wrong.
in if we win the series. All right.
Oh, gotcha.
Darklight is keeping everybody up to date right now. That's what we love to see.
Good comms from Darklight.
Honestly.
Good comms all around.
Pause. Oh, I got you. I will. Where are we? We're trying to help out. I can't right now.
All right,
Freaking out.
keeping things moving though. Last Min versus Little Birds. This was Feisty's favorite team in Little Birds going through. This was their self-insert team, their underdog. Last Man coming in as the number 1 seed. Again, it's two really good rosters, but it's kind of the same situation with looking at Silly Billies versus Paws Up, right? You see Ramen for Last Man there, and it's, do you go with the pedigree of player or do you go with what you saw on the pitch, what your heart wants to go for? And like, no discredit to anyone else in that lobby, but Ramen has been definitely the most consistent name out of the 6 to 7 players that we can see on the pitch right now, right? So I feel like that's another very tough matchup to just open things up, and especially with this just being single elim, you're gonna have to play a legacy series to try to keep up with a team like Last Min. Dilo, how you feeling about that matchup?
You know, you mentioned the fact that it's single elim, but I actually think that does benefit overall the underdog team, being the fact that if we have a consistent player, then we just need to have them one bad day, that one bad moment, and then they're toast. They're out. They're Gonski. So in a sense, yes, that obviously puts a lot of pressure on them. But at the same time, like we mentioned before, they are the sleeper pick in the first place. By their standards, they're just happy, not necessarily happy to be here. They're going to be playing to win, but they're also at the same time maybe not the most expected to be up on top. So I think there's an advantage of that. I think that if you play with your food a bit too much, you might just end up becoming the snack. So I'm hoping to see that tenacity here from Little Birds. I'm hoping to see them keep up that pressure, because if you just have a few brilliant moments, you could end up taking it all home.
Yeah, that's all you need is those shining moments, especially in a best of 7. You got a little bit of time to warm up. You have a lot going in your favor as an underdog. Uh, Feisty, what do you think extra is going to be needed from Little Birds to try to take down the number 1 seed?
I mean, you're gonna have to play the best game. You're gonna have to play the best of 7. You're probably gonna play it all evening, and then continue to stay at that level throughout the evening. You're going to have to just come right out the gate with your best, and that's just what we're gonna have to see for the Little Birds. And I think in the 3 that they have, I do understand your mention of the side of Last Man. That roster is stacked. I talked about them going on the very first desk of the first series yesterday, and I would like to see both of these teams go all the way. Sadly, the bracket is built to where I do not get that opportunity. So I am hoping that at least Little Birds bring their best. The statistics are stacked against them, but if they bring their A game, I don't know, they could probably big upset game 7.
All right.
I mean, I like the idea of upsets all the way through, right? We could see, and it would take a lot to get there, but we could see a Spoods versus Spood grand final. If Little
So
Birds
true.
takes out the top and
So
Next to New
true.
takes out the bottom,
This
that
guy
would
gets
be,
it.
it'd be fun.
This
It'd
guy
be a
gets it.
caster's nightmare. Well, it would be my nightmare because I'm the one casting that game. But it would be an absolute nightmare trying to say either Spoods or Spood and not mess that up. Unless he changed his name, I think he was PS5 lobby music or something.
PS5 home
yesterday,
screen music, yeah.
or something like that.
Yeah.
But either way, I mean that'd be the chaos, right? We like chaos. We're into that kind of thing. So I mean, a little upset run for everybody.
Yeah. I mean, would love to see upsets all the way through. Although I will say that if we do see Silly Billies technically upset, I feel like these teams are much more on par. But Silly Billies winning the whole thing, I don't think that you could put them as an underdog team, especially if you have T Krill on the pitch, right? Although everywhere else, I think that there is definitive upsets. Next
I mean,
to New
they're number
having
1
lost.
in points, right? They can't be
Right.
too much of an underdog if they're number 1 in championship points, right?
Yeah, if you're number 1 in points, it's kind of like, K Corp coming in being a lower seed because they lost out in the 5th regional, right? They didn't make top 16, so it's like, oh no, they're now the 4th seed instead of the 1 seed. And it's like, well, there's still K Corp. Like, it's
Yeah.
still Rise, Vatira, and Adow over on the pitch. And I think that, yeah, even if you're coming in here as, I believe they're the 6th seed, 5th seed, you're coming in here as the 5th seed. I think that everyone in the top 8 knows that you're top dog because they've seen your results. They know who you are. They know what to expect. But through and through, I think that these are really even matchups all the way through, and even heading into semis and grand finals, I think that things are going to be very tight. I know that last go around we had some DQs in the quarterfinals, and then it was just Silly Billies coming out and dominating every team. I think that Silly Billies still, again, are the favorites, but I think that there's going to be a bit more competition for them. They're not going to be able to come out and 4-2, 5-1 teams like they were in their games last weekend. So definitely an interesting way to start off the playoffs here.
I wish we were not waiting for a player, because that's the most interesting thing about it all. We're still waiting for one. He has
That's how it goes.
yeah, it's the bathroom icing is what it is. The classic. I had to go to the bathroom right at the start of the series. You know what I mean?
Because they know.
Tactical poop.
Look, all you gotta do is talk mess, and there he goes. He's right there. That's insane.
Yep.
I'm so good. I summoned him. Literally, he's in the lobby now. This is crazy.
All right. And we got test lobbies and everything out of the way. Everything's all good. Are we gonna do another one? Because I know T. Corel had to reset.
This should be good. I think no one's changed. They're just they're doing their thing. You know, the player thing, if you will.
All right. Well, I think if the players are ready and you guys are ready here on the desk to transition over to the booth, let's go ahead and get that started. Let's see some action on the pitch. D'Lo and Feisty, best of luck. You won't need it, but still, we'll see you in the booth and catch you after the match.
Appreciate it, friend.
Yes, sir. Thank you. You know what? We're just gonna stay. There we go. That's what we're just gonna stay. It's Beaver.
Oh
my God.
I'm not supposed to be here. You get to see my face for a second, but I'm not here as this one's for D'Lo. So maybe I'm the Silly Billies representative, I guess is why I got tossed up here. No worries. So I won't give my thoughts. I will stay and be quiet and allow D'Lo to do his thing.
I can use Beaver as maybe a ventriloquism act. Beaver here,
exactly. Beaver just start
try
talking.
to mimic what I'm saying here. See how your dub skills go.
Here we go.
Okay, so anyway, Feisty Taquito. We're at the first game of the series here. As far as just what we expect to see between these two teams, given that they've already faced off before, are we expecting hot and heavy demo field action?
Hey, look at that magic.
He did a great job. Claps up to my friend Beaver. That was beautiful.
That was absolutely
best ventriloquism act I've ever seen. But anyway, Taquito, returning to the question here, as we wait to get booted up, wait to take to the field, do we expect to see a demo-filled Demolition Derby first game one, or do we expect to see a bit more calm, tranquility as far as the pace goes to start it off?
Where it's going to be a lot for the side of Pause Up. They're going to have to put forth a pretty aggressive effort out the gate here in game number one. T. Corel, Darklight. This is J-Cell, by the way. EEIU player is J-Cell, from what you will be seeing in the lobby. So we've got the players currently dropping in right now. Like I said, it's going to have to be full speed ahead for the side of Pause Up. They'll be rocking the blue, while T. Corel and the homies will be rocking the orange side. And Silly Billies, it's game number one. My name is Feisty Taquito. With me is D'Lo. We're here to take you through the series.
Huzzah! We are finally in, and like you said, speed's going to be the key because they certainly took their sweet time getting into the game. We're going to start with a nice demo already. There's a big double commit, but it's not going to get in. That was looking a bit close there with the last touch there from Darklight, but not going to be enough still. Big bang there from Taco Staff, but no boost to follow it. EU. Oh, sorry, J-Cell. Could be the one. Tricked me already. Gonna be the one to pick up that 100 boost. Duckworth puts it right back up. Darklight with a nice save. Now at the side wall. Girl trying to find something here, but again, approaching with lack of boost. All the members of Orange starving for something, but Taco's gonna say, I got snacks for you in the form of a ball. Not gonna be able to get much past it. And now another demo here. Seems like we're indeed seeing the violence start off with the quick. A nice beat there. Let's see what they can do with the counter.
And that's exactly what I needed to see from these guys. It's 100% aggro needed to be felt from the side of Silly Billies. Unfortunately, they got to know they can't play this team like any other team in the bracket. It is top 8. It is all or nothing here. Single elim. Darklight has already called out that Bora will be joining if they take this series to go to the semis. So obviously, for all the Silly Billy fans that do want to see the full roster, you're going to want to get past this series, and Taco Stash almost getting past the defense right there. Sadly, will not be a goal to the side of Paws Up. It might be a counter the other way, but they're able to get it down. Elo, how are we feeling about this? What do you think about this action so far?
A lot of pressure, but not any shots we've really seen make anyone quite sweat. Just both teams kind of getting the feel out, which is, of course, what you try to do when you have a best of 7. You get a lot of time. Lobs it up to the top corner, though. Taco Stash. Beautiful shot. Chips it in just so at the top. They can't get at the top 90. And that's just going to make it so much more difficult for them to try to save. They had 2 members in goal, but it didn't even matter. A great chip up, you know, all the passing games, all nice. But if you can just get a nice flick like that, you're going to be set.
I'd have to start calling Taco Stash Maraschino the way they cherry picked that. You feel me? That was kind of crazy. Like that was insane. It's great touch. That's what we like. That's what we like to see here from the side of Paws Up. They kind of know they're a little outclassed. I think that was a great touch, but the crossbar is gonna deny that completely. Darklight looking for a pass. Duckworth absolutely denying. We're looking for a counterattack here, and it's a beautiful dunk, followed by another great shot, and even better save right there from J-Cell. We start the counterattack slowly, but it's just hammered down on by the Paws Up squad. I love the energy from this blue team right now.
G's up to Paws Up. They're doing a good job keeping this lead up. Silly Billies, for their credit, they've had some good offensive looks, but they seem to be coming in with a bit too much juice in the tank. Both times slammed against that crossbar, just a bit too much force behind those touches. Got to be a bit more subtle with it. Got to be a bit more caring and cautious. And here comes the approach from, is he not going to be able to find it, though, unfortunately. Now, off the side wall, Taco Stash challenges 2. Doesn't win the 50 against Ticarel. Duckworth there at the bottom. Meet them. Now on the side wall. We're sticking here for a little bit. The game's pace has slowed down. Now Darklight. Approach from the top. Heavy slam there. Jeezy had the read. Approach off the back wall, but no boost. Just sails like a duck without wings. Duck, speaking of, can be waiting in the goal. Darklight tries to find something, but the big bang there from Duckworth. Grabs the boost as well. Could be their chance to counter. Darklight receives the pass off the side wall. Has the boost. Drops it low. Gets the beat on Taco Stash. And the demo secures it. Beautiful team play there from the Silly Billies.
Wow. I like that demo from Ticarel as well. Obviously knew heads up on the aggression. They knew they had 2v1 on the opposite side in the goalie box. Went ahead, took out the player, opened up the lane, tied the game here. And to the question of Paws Up, what do we need to do to answer back, right? How do we secure another goal? Are they going to have to pull a play out the way they did with Taco Stash, getting that nice cherry pick downfield? Or are they going to have to just beat him at their own game, which is demo and open up a lane? What's your take on this, D'Lo?
I'm always a huge proponent of violence in Rocket League, in life, and right now we're seeing a shot. So J-Cell trying to find that one. Trying to respond with that touch of their own from long distance. Not going to quite work. Grell with the flip reset. Going to be enough. Beautiful work here by Silly Billies. Paws Up. They had a question posed to them by you, Taquito. They have not quite found the answer. Beautiful double touch there. Just further cement that Silly Billies are on top.
That was an insane play there by Ticarel. Nice little flick reset double to seal the lead, taking goal. Slayer is up on that one, trying to get another. Will be completely snuffed out right there by Darklight. Darklight attempting to get through. That's a great 50 for Taco Stash. Unfortunately, Duckworth a little too far away there to activate on that play. Slayer is going to get beat. It's 2v1 again, but Taco Stash, excellent defense in the mid. I feel like that's where they have to come alive right now. They definitely need to play this from the midfield. If they don't, it's going to be a trade in hand of possession. And that's exactly what you don't want, especially when that clock rings up 30 seconds.
I am loving the mechanical finesse here by the Silly Billies. And again, you're saying that the time's winding down and the passing game is so great that it just, even if they don't further advance and find actual looks, they're wasting so much time for Paws Up to do anything about it. It just seems like they're moving through water and Silly Billies are flying. They must have borrowed the wings of our friends that upset everyone else in the back half, because right now they're soaring. Looking for another shot there. 1 second left. The angle was just a bit off the mark, but Paws Up trying to keep the ball alive. the dance in the sky. Darklight looks for the double touch for Dagger, and now J-Cell will let it drop. Silly Billies, after what looked to be a bit of a troublesome start, pick it up, 2-1, take game 1.
We gotta focus on that for a second though, D'Lo. 2-1, 1 point game. So let's kind of talk about that for a moment. A team that is a little bit outclassed. Honestly, I didn't feel that way here in this game. I felt like Pause Up definitely answered. They answered the call here in game number 1. Now, the next question is, can you do it for the rest of the series? You have a possibility of 6 long games ahead of you guys. 1-0 in the series. We are going to move on to Forbidden Temple here in game number 2. What's your take moving forward?
I mean, here's the thing. I agree that they definitely kept their heads up. They kept their cool. They kept composure. But if you just look at the shots that we saw put on goal and the shots that made it in, it's what you said, a cherry pick versus a beautiful tactical demo play that involves a lot more cohesion and synergy. That's what we need to see from the opposition side. We need to see that mechanic. We need to see that communication. Always key here when it comes to the 3v3s. You got to make sure that you have them comms on lock. I just think that when we look at the plays that they were putting on the side of Silly Billies, if they can have that reversed against them, I'm curious to see if they buckle underneath that pressure, because I don't think they were truly challenged in that form quite just yet. Hopefully going to see some more from Pause Up of that form in game 2.
I absolutely agree with that. J-Cell trying to start off here. It just does with the flip reset.
Oh my god!
A low boost, low maintenance flip reset here. Look at this catch. One touch, saves it, almost lets it drop to the ground, and J-Cell decides, I'm going to give it a little bit more. We're going to secure this. It's Silly Billies already on the board. 1 goal in 6 seconds. Okay, and 2 demos back to back. I mean, my gosh, D'Lo, they're going crazy right now.
The violence is unabated. Taco Stash not quite happy about that. Opts to go high. T-Corell does meet them in the sky. Duckworth with a follow-up, but this man's unfazed. Beautiful save here. Slayer tries to put it on target, but it's a bit off the mark. Duckworth to receive the rebound off the crossbar once again. Now they're having the same problem that Silly Billies were come game 1. They sell off the top, drops it down from the backboard. T-Corell a bit off the mark. Duckworth gives him the bump, but J-Cell returns it right back. Darklight can have it in their treads for just a bit longer before Duckworth wins at 50. Over to Taco Stash, over the head of the defense. Can see if he can get the beat out on J-Cell. No, not quite. Now it's their chance to counter.
Oh, J-Cell and Duckworth having a bit of a spat there in the corner as someone's trying to figure out who needs to move forward or move out the way. Low boost means no demo there, so they're going to have to bump to untangle. And in all of that calamity, there's a shot that goes towards the net, and Duckworth, who doesn't get the greatest touch, leaves it to T-Corell, and T-Corell decided, well, the crossbar looks more like they would like a touch on the ball rather than the goal as it gets denied. We're looking for a pass out of the corner. Taco Stash loses possession over. Darklight, redirect, setting up the double, nails it home, call it 2.
Again, just beautiful team play, coast to coast. You saw the vision already all the way back from that bang down field to Darklight's hands. They had that thing set up. 1 bit of boost remaining. I'm going to save that for a rainy day. Beautiful work. Makes it 2-0. Pause Up. Struggling to find answers now at this point. Any memory of their short lead they had in game 1 has certainly been stamped away. Taquito, what can they do to try to remount some pressure?
Secure lots of great touches and specifically hold on to possession. I think they're too willing to hand over the ball to the enemy rather than hold on to it, keep it close to the chest, and maybe go for a few low 50s and possibly some more just calculated infield team plays. You know what I'm saying? That's a great demo there from J-Cell on the return, the offensive demo. Duckworth looking for a pass to a teammate. Taco Stash was there, could not secure the pass. Here comes Slayer, who's a little too close, leaving it to T-Corell. T-Corell just doubles it up for free, and we triple the lead to 3.
Just look at these doubles, man. They're playing so well from the top. Every single time, it seems like Pause Up just don't know how to catch up, and every single time they're a bit late chomping the bit. Silly Billies are just outmaneuvering them on the air, by land, by sea. It doesn't matter. You need to find some way to get some pressure of that kind on your own. Might be showing on the opposite side. Not what you want to see if you're a Pause Up fan. Silly Billies put it up 4-0.
I mean, do we ask the question now, D'Lo, or do we wait?
You know what? I think we pray. Is what we do.
We just
2 minutes, 30 seconds left.
we
They have
pray.
They
And they
have
got
time.
half a game. They got half a game left. It's 4-0. We've just reached halftime, and I again pause up. They need to lock down on the offense. This is a great setup here to Taco Stash. Taco Stash with another, looking for the double. Oh my gosh, it gets denied, and Duckworth cannot seal the deal. There's Slayer. It gets past one. And the demo on the boost grab. J-Cell looking for the pass. They deny it.
Oh!
But the third
my
time
God.
is the charm. J-Cell
Disgusting.
with no boost and a dream, a hope, if you will. 2 missed squishy saves lead to the 5th unanswered goal on the side of Orange.
That was disgusting. That was absolutely disgusting. Just lingers in the
Not
perfect
like-
position. Not again! Think so? It's 6-0 Taquito.
Well, you know,
What Taquito? What do we do?
we get a goal. We set up the Brazil.
Genuinely, we do get a, like, it sounds so simple, but it is genuinely so important to see yourself on the scoreboard. But instead, you're seeing yourself on the obituary chart. Look at this! Look at Darklight! Arrest this man! That is genuinely just unabated and unnecessary levels of murderous violence coming out here from this player from Silly Billies. But pause up, they're not responding. They're not showing
That's a
their
shot.
claws.
Oh my gosh.
Instead, it's going to be a shot on goal there, but it's going to be blocked because they didn't have the pressure necessary. We need to see some offensive demos from the blue side, or we're not going to get the looks we want. Even when we do, there's always someone prepared to save it. Right there, Darklight going to be able to bang it right back downfield. Taco Stash gets a slight misdirect, but it's still going to be on the blue side. Now the pressure is being felt here. Duckworth and GZ do get the double commit, save it. But now GZ back in the hot seat. Redirected back to the corner, where 3 members of Silly Billies lie in wait. Darklight wins the 50, pass up to T-Corral, has the corner double. Nice look there, tries to waterfall, doesn't
they've
quite
gotta
get the
capitalize.
job done.
They have
Open
to
shot.
capitalize.
This is their chance. Taco Stash moves it on up, but the bump from behind, a little pat on the back there from J-Cell says, hey, you're all right there, buddy? Clearly they're not.
I think the comms probably should have left it over to Slayer. Slayer was the one with boost right there. Slayer could have caught, I mean, maybe could have caught up to the ball and secured that open net opportunity, but instead, we're closing in on 30 seconds here. Taco Stash with another one, tries to land a very awkward, I mean, ground pinch, flip, reset, something there, all off the back wall. Do we call it 7? J-Cell throws one down, but Duckworth sends it away. Taco Stash moving up, looking for one here. Can't do it because the boost runs out. Back down to Slayer. Slayer with a shot. Duckworth looking to seal the deal, but they can't. Slayer's trying to squeeze it in, but can't either. Duckworth, one more off the back wall. Open a dream, and it completely gets snuffed out.
Silly Billies not even kind enough to allow them one goal to make them feel a bit better about their standings. 6-0 is a dominant showing. It is what it is. It's the numbers. You saw it yourself. There's really no getting around the fact that that was just a completely decisive victory in the side here of Silly Billies. And again, what momentum you had, it's got to be flagging. It's got to be wavering. You have to hope that in this series, they still haven't written themselves off. There's a chance. Tiny Wings are here. You still got a reason to be fighting as well. But as far as the tactics, what change do we need to see from them here? Because clearly it's a back to the drawing board moment. They can't keep playing how they have been.
Right. So, what we're looking at here is I do believe Slayer is going to go ahead and call for a timeout. And respect to the game on that one. You do kind of need a break to talk over everything that did happen. I do believe the GZ in Slayer's name alludes to ground zero, or not ground zero. I'm silly as a caster.
That's
The OCE org. What am I thinking of? Is it not? Was it not ground zero? Was it not the org in OCE?
Yeah. You got me, man.
Yeah, you got me too. I don't know. I thought that was, but I believe Slayer is a coach. I do know Slayer is a coach. He was once a coach. in the OCE region, and I do believe he stayed. So that is what I think it alludes to. So,
Oh, it is Grand Theft Auto.
but
It
right,
is.
it is.
Yeah, you're correct. You're correct.
See, okay, I was like, I'm crazy, right? That's a caster and an org, is it not? Like they're one and the same.
Who plagiarized too?
So
That's the
look,
question.
shout out to the homie. Maybe he did steal the name. Who knows? Not up to me. But I think the timeout helps out here a lot. I think it gives him a chance to talk over what happened, not only in game 1, but also game number 2. That was a stark contrast between series. So,
Yeah.
answer to the question: can you bring it back in game number 3? That is what we're looking for here. Dilo, do you think they can bring it back in game number 3?
I'm never going to write someone off. I would never write someone off when it comes to the fact that they made it up here. They clearly did it because they deserve it. They have the skills to battle with the best of them. I think there's a possibility. Do I think it's going to be easy? Do I think it's going to be delivered to them in their hands? No. They really need to change their synergy. We just have not seen that tight coordination that we have from the Silly Billies. Those demo plays, double demo plays just for the sake of demoing. I just like to feel the blood underneath my fingernails for my friend Darklight. It was getting absolutely murderous out there. We're not seeing that energy replicated.
Yeah, hey, yeah, everyone DC'd.
Everyone DC'd. Lovely.
Oh yeah, server just completely went kaput. Oh no. Yep, everyone's dipping. Okay. We're getting out of there. Yeah. I was just saying, like, I was like, I'm not joining the match. I'm just getting a DC symbol, and then all of a sudden everybody was there.
Nice. Well,
So,
don't worry about that. We'll get that fixed up at the very least. We get some time to talk about it while they have some time to restore their mentals. Because I think that not only does it give you a chance to, recollect yourself, think about what to do in the next game, it also gives some time to cool the jets of what has to be an incredibly momentum forward Silly Billies. They've got to be feeling themselves right now. You want to try to put some ice on that a little bit. You want to make sure that they're cooling the back burner so that way they're not coming at you with so much heat the next game.
of course, 100%. And obviously, I guess convenient timing here. So I think that if we just take a deep breath and realize to get back to form that we had in game number 1, obviously we do know that game number 1, somebody liked to call it yesterday, it was Ground Zero himself, an appetizer. That was an appetizer to the series, and Silly Billies said that we are done having a snack. We want the full meal in game number 2. So they're going to try to continue to enjoy that dish. But the question is, does this timeout allow the Pause Up squad to maybe come up with a new strategy? Do we see some? Are you a fan of kickoff shenanigans?
I'm a fan of kickoff shenanigans. I participate from them in time to time.
Good. I like that. I like that a lot. We want to see. Oh, we do not. Hang on 1 second. We do not have our producer here. Yeah, we'll get him in. Don't worry. We'll get him in, guys. Don't you worry at all.
Have faith.
Yeah, have faith. I think he needs to rejoin one more time. Oh, we're asking for another new server. Never mind. Rocket League is doing its thing, everyone. We have tried to remake the lobby over and over again, but Rocket League is going to continue to say no. So instead, you get to listen to us talk, which I don't know if that's a good thing or not at this point. What about you, Dilo?
I'm always happy to talk. That's why I'm a caster. I love the sound of my own voice. But I think it's also an opportunity to discuss the real tactics, which is the thing that I'm hoping that our friends on Pause Up are doing. Is we got to talk again about the communications, because I think there's also an aspect of tilt that we need to think about, is that oftentimes when players get on tilt, and if that's very well might be where their minds are at after a 6-0 loss, understandable. That's not going to make anyone feel very good. But you sometimes have a tendency, there's two kinds of tilters in my experience. You have the ones who scream into the mic, and you have the ones who get dead silent. And you have to make sure that, honestly, it's better sometimes to be the one who's yelling, because at least you're saying something. Keep the mics hot. Don't let yourself get locked into a mental cage of your own creation, because then you've truly adopted a defeatist mentality, and you've already lost before you've even set foot on the pitch. So, hoping to see a bit more proactivity on the defense, hoping to see a certain amount of proactivity on the offense, because we're just kind of lobbing up shots. And you mentioned it at one point. the fact that we're just kind of clearing to clear. We're not following the ball. We're not keeping
Right.
possession. We're kind of just banging it downfield on a hope and a prayer that someone on our side's down there waiting for it to come to them. That's not going to happen. You can't just hope for things to work out. You actually have to take the steps to make sure they work out. So action steps, actionable steps is what we need to be seeing here. We can't just be crossing our fingers anymore.
Agreed. I'm trying to see. I'm trying to see what's up right now because we've got a couple people doing a couple different things. Obviously, the in-game admin is trying to get us a decent server here, so trying to keep you all updated on that as well. Or Prod, he's doing his best out here.
G's up to Rangers, everyone. G's up to Range Rook. Really appreciate everything the almighty eyes in the sky here are doing.
All right, so there we go. We got that. All right, so this should be a new one. And it looks like everyone is here, good to go. Hopefully this will be the lobby. This is the one, right? Fingers crossed. This is the one.
But hopefully this will not be the last game we see, because I would love to see at least them getting on the board for our friends here on Pause Up. But Pause Up have certainly kept up the pause for quite some time, so they've had a good amount of time to think about things. They've had a good amount of time to mull over their mistakes, mull over their sins on the Rocket Field League side of the battlefield. But we're going to find out if they can make those tips and tricks they've been thinking of actually get put to work. That's the question that we have to answer.
Well, it looks like they're ready to try to put it to work. They're dropping down on the pitch. We will be good to go for game number 3. For a quick reminder, everyone, the series is 2-0 to the favor of Pause Up. This is the beginning of game number 3. We have secured a nice, fresh, great lobby to try to continue this series. They've got a chance to win. They got 2 more shots to knock down the Silly Billy squad. Can Pause Up do it? That is the question here, D-Lo.
It is a rough look, but it's one that we have seen before in the history of this game for sure. And they start off some good pressure here, keeping it on orange side of the field. But unfortunately, the count is going to begin now. Duckworth beats the 50, but Darklight hits wheels on it first before Taco Stash could touch. Rel puts it up in the mid, but batted away instantly there. Beautiful work there by GZ Slayer, who's been the main third man to try to keep things out of their hands. Taco Stash accepts the pass humbly there from the Silly Billies. As we move to the corner, not having faith in the direct approach, grabs some boost to go as well, tries to go for the demo on the side wall, doesn't quite work out. ASL had that red out. Now, Slayer tries to get hands on it first before Darklight can, but now the flip reset. I look for the Cookseer pinch, potentially not going to quite find it. Instead, it's J-Cell, retreats it right back. GZ Slayer bangs it down to T-Corel, who off the roof might have something for Darklight. Now off the rebound, double touch. No, not quite.
I would like to inform you of something, my friend D-Lo.
By all means.
The little birds continue to soar.
Are you being dead? Are you? You can't be serious.
4-0 sweep over Last Men.
I knew it! Dude, we are geniuses. Aren't we? Gotta start.
ball.
I always be saying this every single time I get a prediction right, but like for real, money line. Like we genuinely gotta start like getting some gambling going.
I'm just saying, hey, well, legal gambling, please. We can't be advertising crazy things here on the Spade stream like that. But we do need to be advertising because the fact that it's still 0-0 as we move almost 2 minutes through this game. Did I speak it into existence? I did. Slayer gets a little bit of help from the Silly Billies off the crossbar. It might have been down and out, but Darklight, it was Darklight, decided it was going to go down and in. Pause Up on the scoreboard first, 1-0.
Pause Up, inspired by the underdog story of the Tiny Wings, decide to spread their wings and fly as well. And they soar to a nice 1-0 lead, 2 minutes down. At the very least, a lot of time's been wasted here, but not quite enough. You know that Silly Billies are not going to allow that to go unanswered without a fight. Now off the top, as the reset, gets it past the beat on one, and Ekarel chips it in from the side. It's that beautiful team synergy we've seen all series long.
Good lord. And again, it's T-Corel, just with the ease of movement there on the mechanical plays, clearly showing that he'll never miss one when the opportunity is given. Duckworth off the side here, looking for... Oh, that was a very powerful bump. Sent somebody else going the other way. Taco Stash looking for a little double of their own. Won't find. Duckworth trying to remain annoying. Play the instigator. gonna say Ground Zero Slayer. I was gonna say the whole name. Slayer goes for a shot. We got a double here from Duckworth. Duckworth misses that second touch, but look at Pause Up, keeping it ever so alive here in the orange.
Now Taco Stash tries to find their own look, but hero plays like that won't quite work when all the Silly Billies are back in a line. Nice 50 there, going to go the ways of Pause Up, and now Duckworth bats it down to Taco Stash, has the flick right past J-Cell, but Dark Light was already prepared. Now GZ, bit of boost in pocket, but you need to get back to base right quick. Taco Stash, bit of a whiff there on the defensive play, but gets back to their side nonetheless. Good demo there, looks for the double demo, doesn't quite find it. J-Cell had the grips on that. Now off this corner, Easy maybe puts it up a bit too awkwardly, not quite the touch you wanted. Taco gonna find it instead. That's a good demo. Let's see what we can do with it. Not too much because J-Cell's got it back in possession. They're gonna keep it on their side. It seems they might have heard you, Nikito, because they're trying to keep this possession for as long as possible.
And that's exactly what they're doing. They're doing it ever so, I mean, just, they almost look effortless. The way they're actually holding on to the ball. They're keeping it as close as they possibly can to themselves when they're approaching on offense. Now they need to work on transition. Duckworth receives a pass here from Taco Stash, but Darklight says absolutely not. Slayer not in the best position to activate. J-Cell tries to find T-Corel. Can't, unfortunately. We're in a little bit of ping pong right now. That awkward part of the game where maybe the pace doesn't slow down as much, but what it does do is it does get a little bit awkward here on the orange final third. That was a weird attempt from Duckworth to ground bench. I'm not sure that was the tactic I would have used in that moment.
Ooh, dropping down there, at least Taco Stash going to be able to find their wheels on the ground, gets that nice bounce shot, but unfortunately going to be stopped right away. Now is their chance to try to counter? No, not quite. Instead, Duckworth, again, it's on orange side of the pitch. The pressure is not really let up. GZ going to look for the easy goal. Not quite going to be granted to you. Taco moves in off this corner once again. Keeps in their possession. GZ with the follow-up. Beautiful work. I don't know where Silly Billies were that entire time. Fiending for some boost maybe when you should have been fiending for a save. It was all open all day.
Something tells me that the Silly Billies engage in a mild amount of tomfoolery. Judging by their name, I would assume that they engage in a bit of silly Billy action. Do you think they dilly-dally? Do you think that's what they do?
I think they might be recreational rogues here. They might just be doing a bit of hijinks, perchance. But unfortunately, you're going to have to cut that out. You got 10 seconds left to try to get serious real quick. They might not grant it to you. Pause up. Looking up here to try to get their first win on the board. Darklight with the pass up top. You got 1 second remaining. Let's see what they can do with it. It's off the backboard. It's on your own side, my friend. Winner to this one goes to Pause Up. First time to get this one on the board. Game 3.
So it's the, we'll call it the timeout buff, yeah? The timeout RL Rocket League bug bad server buff.
Maybe they just managed to finally cut the router of one of the members on the side of Silly Billies. I'm always a proponent of that. You just like one pair of pliers, all their thing. But
just
whether it be
just
that,
pull up to the house and just
yes. Why do people not do that more often? It's a good idea in my opinion. But nonetheless, whether it be through some dark magic of the routers or the Wi-Fi or a DDoS attack or just good play, they got a victory on the board. And I think that is a genuine huge boon to their side. I really think the story of Tiny Birds is inspiring us all to greater heights here. Pause up now, reach up to the stars, try to find the comeback here.
It's game 4 too, so at least they win a rather important game in my opinion. Games 3-5 in a best of 7 series, but kind of hold a lot of momentum. It can swing one direction or the other depending on how they play through the series from this point on. They've got themselves on the board one time, and that is what they needed. That is exactly what should get the creative juices flowing here for the side of blue. But can they continue to play this team the way they have, and not just the first game, but now the third game? Lots of demos being traded on the offensive side, but not enough possession will net them an attack that is successful in any way, as they have to continue back to the blue to try to regain.
But you know what? The demos are important. We didn't get to see it for them the first 2 games. We talked about the fact that we wanted it, and at the very least now, Paws Up is responding in kind. They've unsheathed the claws. We're looking for some balls here to try to get shot into their side, but didn't get quite the look they wanted. Now GZ off the side wall. Looks for Duck on the opposite coast. Instead, it's going to be redirected by J7. Might just be exactly what they wanted. GZ tries to get wheels on it first, but T-Corral already had the read. Off the ceiling here. All boost wasted. By positive, need to retreat back to get some more resources in pocket, but they're still keeping it down. Duckworth, the one-man army, manages to keep them occupied, but the bounce shot there to Darklight now puts it in their corner. Dangerous situation here, but batted right back. Seen a lot of back and forth action here without any real shots on goal for quite some time.
I guess it's on the side of Paws Up. That's exactly what you want. Am I right, D-Lo? You want the ability to just feel like you're not losing the battle. It's just a stalemate, truly, here as the score just reads 0-0. Now, I could be totally wrong again as I speak it into existence 2 games in a row. I've called out the score at 0-0 both times, and somebody has just told me to shut up.
Well, you know what? At the very least, that shows you got a good power going for you. So if we have a long stalemate next game, you can just decide whenever you want to try to break the ice a little bit. But unfortunately, going to be breaking that tie, breaking that stalemate. Silly Billy's now putting Paws Up into a bit of a tailspin, but they've got their own answer for it. A nice double tap attempt, but no one was waiting for that rebound. It's just going to hang awkwardly. Taco Stash chips it back up with a nice touch. Duckworth going to be trying to respond back, keep it on orange side. Easy here from the corner, but those corner attempts have usually been blocked out here by Silly Billy's, having to read on what they're trying to get done. Taco Stash going to try it again for their fact. You know, first you don't succeed, try again. Now off the backboard here. No one can be able to meet it first. Anytime the ball's in the air, it seems Silly Billies are always the first one to get wheels on it. Taco Stash going to try to make a liar of me as they try to meet it in the sky as well. But T. Corral going to create that 50-50. GZ with the save. Nice work. Again, a lot of shots. No one quite sweating just yet, but there's a nice bang downside of T. Corral off the backboard. Dark might look for the corner. It's not going to go in. J-Cell with the last attempt, but this one's going to be safe.
Oh, man. Darklight, you got to snipe those opportunities. That was the most open the net, I think, has been all series, or excuse me, all game long, not series. We've seen a couple of open nets that have been secured, but I think that that moment right there was just an awkward moment on defense. Taco Stash almost finds an insane challenge from the opponent's back wall. Slayer with no boost is unable to get a hand on it. T. Corral out of the corner looking for more, opts for the 50, gets the better of it, continues to 50 a teammate with barely any boost. And my lord, look at the way Paws Up are just clawing at their opponents to try to get something to move to the opposite side.
Oh, I loved the look there from Duckworth and Taco, but this came out a bit too hot, and they might pay for it with another goal. No, GZ gets back on time. Good defensive rotation, but you're going to pay for it with the life of your comrade. Taco Stash takes a bit of a bite of the dust. Taco Stash, no. As return, looking for vengeance, looking for blood. Only going to try to find the ball instead. GZ having to redirect that bang downfield. From the members here, Silly Billies, they drop it down low, but double commit is going to succeed, giving them a bit more breathing room, but you don't need breathing room, you need goals.
Well, I mean, absolutely. We need plenty of goals here. That's a great stop there from Darklight. Unfortunately, Slayer was already trying to read the pass from the back wall. Taco Stash, no boost, good fake from Darklight. They'll also steal that resource out of the corner. Could they go again? No. The touch from Taco Stash breaks up that offense, but with only 30 seconds remaining, if you're on the side of Paws Up, something has to get going the other direction. Time is not your friend currently.
Duckworth going to try to do that exactly at the fact. Taco Stash comes in looking for T. Corral, who's been hanging on that back wall just a bit too long for their own good. Having boost in pocket, Duckworth looks for the double touch, but it's going to be disrupted. Taco Stash pitches it up. It floated like a butterfly, but Silly Billy is stinging like bees. J-Cell moves down to that side wall just to stall for a bit more time. They look for the last spike downwards as Darklight tries to keep it airborne for T. Corral to try to touch back down with the control. Duckworth, unfortunately, his wings have been clipped, and that's going to be another game in their pockets. 3-1 now for our friends on Silly Billies.
They are on match point. Finally, they have reached it there. Giving up that one game so far over to Paws Up, I do think that we will see a nice, hopefully nice answer back here in the series from Paws Up. They can hopefully give us one more odd game win to push us on to 6. We're so close to the full race here, D'Lo. They're almost there, man. Can Paws Up continue the series, or is this their last life?
You don't know who those paws belong to be fair. Could be a cat. They could have 9 lives on their table, but we don't know. It's going to be the question here. Personally, more of a dog guy, but at the same time, if we're actually rooting for Paws Up here, we wanted them to have that feline tenacity, that feline force behind them. Get to find out here. They're showing some good claws. They're showing some good attempts there. I like the synergy. I like the demos that we saw early on too, demoing out each other. They were really trading that violence there back and forth. Uh-oh, this could be a rough start. Oh my god, as soon as I say it, a goal pitched in right after kickoff. That's just unfortunate.
Tough. Slayer, obviously not exactly the best position to answer that one back. It seems, however, if it starts this early, this was the snowball effect that we saw in game number 2, where they scored within 6 seconds and they were able to rack up a very large deficit that went completely unanswered on the side of Paws Up. Hopefully that doesn't happen here in game number 5. Hopefully they find themselves in a bit more advantageous positions. That's a great pass from J-Cell. It's over to Tikarel to defend. That's one from Taco Stash, who was just on their back wall for free. Hello? Taco Stash, why were you up there?
Just trying to get a good view of the battlefield. You know, sometimes I pay for these seats myself, you know? Trying to get that up front, nice, gorgeous view of the top ropes. But nonetheless, we need you in the field right, my friend, and he's going to be there in the corner. Bit awkward right now, very slow. Tried to do the beat pass Decarel there with the fake, but not going to work. They had read that book before. Big pinch there from Slayer to Duckworth here for the touch. No! Darklight going to have hands on it first. Try to divert it away. Easy trying to keep it on their side and succeeding to that fact, but Decarel bangs it right back downfield in the waiting arms of Taco Stash off the side, while Duckworth the second touch once again. But you need to get some demos here. This is where Silly Billies have shown their force before. You need to not just play your game, but not let them play theirs.
Ooh, that's really close. And Slayer, no boost to be able to turn around on this one. Waterfall opportunity here, but J-Cell gonna hop on it quickly. Good demo right there. Taco Stash in the corner, looking for one more. Slayer can't find the player to take care of. Good touch here, Duckworth to Taco Stash. Taco Stash back wall. J-Cell double. It's not gonna find a home. Icarel looking for one. Slayer is gonna bump to at least move the ball forward, and this is exactly what we like to see. Paws Up, just showing you that there's still fight in the side of blue as they try to keep these plays moving. Unfortunately, it's really tough, especially when the comms kind of get clogged up. Hang on, we have an opportunity at shot, but it's a little too wide for the side of Slayer.
It's those shots that you mentioned that you can't afford to miss. That angle was really looking good for you,
tough.
but now it might be sinking into an open net. Taco does get to it first before Darklight could. That would have been dangerous. You still got 2 minutes and 40 seconds left. It's plenty of time. The Paws Up have got to do a bit more than just launching it at the corner. This is a good look here. You have the touch there from Taco to control, but maybe not quite on the mark. Now Duckworth locked underneath Decarel. That was getting a bit uncomfy for my friend, but you have the boost being neglected. Instead, they're just looking to try to get this one banged outside. And J-Cell does accomplish that alongside the help of Darklight, alongside a nice little demo. But he kept on orange now. Taco grabs on boost, doesn't grab the ball. Instead, it's left up to Duckworth, but wheels on it first for Darklight. Pass down to J-Cell. Taco Stash to receive off that back wall. The right back wall to be on this time. But again, Paws Up. Kind of slowing the pace down of the game a little bit. They haven't gotten to find these looks that we need to see, those synergetic movements. But this might be their chance here as they move to a counter.
Ooh, Duckworth is just in no man's land currently. Needs to get one on. Taco Stash at a good place, but J-Cell almost getting the demo. Misses the bump opportunity. Darklight jumping on that one quickly. And I like Ground Zero turning around right there, finding the teammate way far upfield in Taco. Taco with one. I'm gonna mess it up every time I see GZ up. I don't want to say Ground Zero. But Slayer trying to keep the ball alive in the orange. Touch here for Taco. Can't fake the other one. Has to get that second touch. Got another one here, keeping it alive in the orange. One whiff. This could be bad. Tikarel has just a little bit in the tank left for that flip reset. It only does so much to move it towards the blue, but sadly, on the side of Silly Billies, they can't make anything out of that opportunity.
You know, it doesn't do much to move it, but you know what does allow it to? Waste time. And that's all they really
Yes.
need to do right now. 1-0,
Exactly.
6-0, it doesn't matter. If we're on the upside, that's the series for us. And Pause Up are just not responding with the pace, the rhythm that we need for them. They need to start picking up a bit more of a dire tone here because this is everything for you. It's single elim. GZ trying to recognize that, does have a nice look, but again, with all three members on defense, you're not going to get it past them. You can't expect for Silly Billies to fail on their own. You need to make them fail.
They do need a lot of hope and prayers right here. Duckworth, the ceiling touch, is going to go up and try to get a 50. They do out of the corner. Taco Stash off back wall. T-Corral doesn't get it, but it gets a 50 there with Slayer. Slayer looking for another 2 whips come out. They're in the corner, call it 3. Duckworth can't get there in time. Taco Stash does have to race back. This will be the last opportunity transitioning from defense to offense that the side of Pause Up have. They've got to capitalize on everything. Taco Stash with the challenge. It's down and it's out. And that is it. It was 4-1, the series score on the side of Silly Billies, and they move on to take on Little Birds in the semi-final round.
You know what? G's up to Pause Up. They did their best, but unfortunately, at 6-0 loss might have just been too much of damage to the mentals. They just might have had a bad day, or they might have just gotten against the better team there in this case. Or at least right now, that indeed was Silly Billies. They played very synergetically. They played tight, coordinated Rocket League. And there's moments, there's flashes of greatness, there's rays of lightning that I hope that they catch in a bottle and save for another game, another day. But I don't think there's a lot to learn from there on the side of our friend from Pause Up. They have to make sure that if we're going to look for these synergetic plays, we're going to be taking to the skies, we're going to be moving in for these corner setups. You need to get some bodies on the floor first. If everyone's up and ready to stand up against you, then it's going to be an even fair fight. And again, the members of Silly Billies are too technical for you to expect that they're going to make these wrong moves, these double commits, these sloppy saves. They weren't. They were always on the mark. So if you just leave them to their devices, you're going to end up with the loss.
Absolutely true. And as said by Dark Light, in this next series, you will see the full squad. Bora will be hitting the pitch. So until next time, everybody, this will be it for us here on the booth in this quarterfinals match. We're gonna throw it to a quick break before the next desk gets set up. It's been Taquito and D'Lo, guys. Stick around. You're not gonna want to miss this.
smoking, they got rum in me cup. All the gals wind up on the dance floor. All the gals wind up on the dance floor.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day, dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be.
Welcome back. We have a fresh desk here after that series. We got Colby joining us on the desk, and welcome back to Beaver and Feisty as well. We just saw an absolute masterclass put on by Silly Billies, where they won via a 4-1 scoreline over Pause Up. And where credit is due. Beaver going 2 for 2 on the desk today. We'll get our analyst thoughts on that in just a second, but we do have a few other results to announce at this time. We do have Little Birds making it on to the semifinals as well, and then we also have Pips and Cool Beans being our other semifinals match. That is going to be our next streamed match. So I touched on it at the intro desk. That's going to be a cool storyline of past RLCS teammates playing against each other. But before we look too far ahead into the semifinals, let's dissect that last series a bit. So I'm going to start off with Colby coming in fresh to the booth. Anything from that opening round in general, or even just strictly speaking with Silly Billies and Pause Up, that catches your eye? Any interesting results or anything you feel needs to be emphasized before we look towards the semifinals?
Not really. I'm gonna be honest with you. I didn't really watch the match. I don't even know who won, guys. Who won?
It was Silly Billies 4-1.
Oh, that's no shocker. I was gonna say Silly Billies won, but I'll tell you, T-Crow, it's a difference. I watched one game and it looked like a difference. Then I went downstairs and ate. But, you can tell then though that the game is so different when T-Crow is out there, and I guess they proved it 4-1. That's a huge win. So, yeah, that's all I got to say.
Definitely having T-Crow back on the pitch is a huge difference maker for that Silly Billies team. Feisty, the vibes in the booth were absolutely crazy with you and D-Lo. You guys were going nuts. What was it like having a front row seat to that masterclass put on by Silly Billies?
I think game 2 was a big tell of the series. Unfortunately, I mean, of course, that was the biggest score differential, 6-0. I think that was just a big sign that, unfortunately, Pause Up weren't ready fully to play against the squad. They did get that timeout. They did come back and win that game. They played game 1 absolutely well, and game 4 was even close. It just, the rest of the series after those first 2 games did feel a little bit favored in charge to the side of Silly Billies. But I like the fact that Pause Up definitely were able to keep pace with them for at least a little bit of bound time.
Yeah, I mean, they just came out in that game 2, and I think that's where all the momentum shifted. They came out, had that timeout buff. They were able to get one for a Pause Up, but Silly Billies, they're just back on their path to domination. And speaking of domination, Beaver, this has been your golden team so far. You rode them basically from the jump and had them as the top dogs. How do you feel about how they opened up this playoff run, especially without having Bora on the pitch?
I mean, it's looking good. It looked great. It's the only thing that I've gotten right, so we're feeling it. We're feeling great. I can say that squad has returned to full strength. So even with the substitute they were still able to come through with the 4-1. Looking, of course, to make a big dent against kind of the Cinderella story, I guess you could say, at least according to Feisty Taquito here. He's got the little birds, they're flying high so far, but it is going to be, what's better, a bird or a goat? Who knows?
Look, hey, look, real talk. No matter what the result of this specific series is, this Little Bird squad has made a run. All right? None of y'all can act like you didn't see it. 4-0 over the number 1 seed out of Swiss. Come on. Are we going to disrespect them like that?
I mean, you got to at least put some respect on their name, right? I mean, Pips is a good
I think I'm
squad.
9-0.
Yeah.
I think I'm 9-0.
All right, Goldie. All right, Goldie.
I
This
think
guy.
I'm 9-0. I did say they were going to beat them. I didn't even know they were playing. I didn't really watch the whole game, but hey, I'm 9-0. Beaver, you're actually like 1-8. I'm pretty sure.
That was yesterday. Today we are 1-0 with a perfect prediction.
Hey, let's go. Good start.
All
Good
right.
start. Let's go.
Well,
Let's go.
We're taking that one.
It looks like players and casters are all ready for this next match between Pips and Cool Beans. But real quick, for the desk, I'm going to get feisty. What is your prediction? You're speaking for everyone here before we throw it. Who do you got making it to grand finals?
Oh, you put this on me. This is insane. You're absolutely wild for this.
Better pick right.
Cool Beans versus Pips. You're asking me to pick the series. Oh my gosh. Pips in 6.
Pips in 6. You got feisty. Speaking for the desk, let's go ahead and get us over into the booth. Colby's going to be sliding over there, and joining us is Mel. Let's get ready to kick off our semifinals match between Pips and Cool Beans.
It is Pips and Cool Beans that are about to get ready to go into the grand finals. It is another wonder story. We have had 2 teams that have prospered throughout the entire tournament. Now is the time to get into the semifinal. Again, Colby, remember, throughout the offseason or throughout the regular season, Pigeon and Scythe were together for the entire season. They started off with their third as Dizzy, then they transferred to Baby between split 2 of the RLCS season and have made top 32 and multiple top 48s. Now they're facing against each other here to make the SCS Regional 2 Grand Final.
Yeah, this should be so fun to watch. You know, I've watched these 2 compete in the regular season of RLCS. It should be really fun to watch, Mel.
All right, here we go. I mean, I hope so. I mean, the 2 teams, the 2 players have been really good. That last match for the Pips ending for them, I got to match up in that match. It was a really interesting game. It was more close in the scoreline. The series scoreline made it seem it was a 4-1 victory in favor of the Pips, and as well for Scythe's team in Cool Beans, they won their match 4-2. They had a couple dramatic overtimes, but right here, we're starting off with some type of pressure right now against Cool Beans.
Yeah, like the desk said though, I got Pimps in 6. I just think Pigeon, and there you go. Hold on, Arsenal. No, Pigeon's there to follow though. Not a good shot. Gonna try to get it past the fast. Like the desk said though, I got these guys in 6. I think Pigeon's team is gonna take over.
I mean, you see the pressure that they're applying. That demo is going to lighten things up, but you feel like sooner or later they're going to be able to put something on target and score.
Yeah.
Just be able, just with that pressure coming down on them. But this could be interesting. Some space. Scythe had Tiber. Now he passes back to Juice, who wants to take it slow. Fast pre-jumping, reset for Juice. Underneath 1. Resinal in the corner. Tiber next up off the ceiling. Has the flip to use, but Pigeon on the backboard is going to be there to clean it up.
Yeah, fast is up. He's super fast. That might be a free net. Oh, no! Pigeon can't get the shot off. It was kind of wide open a little bit. Pigeon could have took his time there. He rushed it and just missed. Fast going backwards. Gets it by 1. Pigeon going to have some pressure here. Trying to bump Scythe. Can't get the bump off Scythe, though. Young Prodigy in the making here. Juice going to take control. Tries to dodge the bump. He does. Pigeon with a good touch mid. Fast is already up. He's pre-jumping Tiber. Can't get the hit off. It's mid. Reginald fakes. Tiber out. Gets the shot. Bottom right. No. Pigeon gonna try to get it mid here, Mel.
Yeah, he's trying as well. The pressure continuing. They had a little bit of a stall out, but then they're right back on offense. Scythe doesn't do the greatest with that. Tiber, last back, has to try to handle this one. The bounce is going to make him a little bit awkward. He's just going to try to force this one downfield into the awaiting car of Resinal. Juice off the side wall. Fast next up to go. He's going to have a free ball, wanting to go slow. Tiber not falling for the fake. He didn't see him in his line of sight. Now again, Scythe to the wall. He gets insta-challenged by Resinal as things start to get more interesting here. Fast to the net. Pigeon next up. Tiber able to take it away as Pigeon keeps the ball in play.
Oh, he gets it mid, though. Oh, that's a good defensive play. They have been on the orange half this whole game, Mel. It looks like Tiber, Scythe, and Juice just can't get a break. And they get a shot off here, and they do! And Juice! Right side of the net, and no one is home to reach it.
That play was unbelievable. A disaster in the corner. Fast bumped his own teammate Pigeon. It fell for Juice, and he hits the hard angle shot at 40 miles an hour.
Yep.
They find a way through finally. It felt like everything was going against them, and they haven't been able to tune up pressure up until that moment, but still, They don't have possession. It's continue to be given away. Scythe trying to play short and very smart around the corner into the middle. No help for him. As again, Resino getting beat by Tiber. Scythe with a demo on Pigeon to relieve the pressure, but fast control is gonna give them so much room to work with and so much time for Pigeon, who was demoed, to come back into the play. Tiber deletes him out the play again. They try to continue what may just be another counter attack in the favor of, as well, Cool Beans.
Yeah, Pigeon has a lot of time here. You do not want to give this man a lot of time. He will make you pay. He really has not had an opportunity. He has a few.
Oh, that's not good.
But they've all been off target here. Tiber, they have about a minute left. Cool Beans, can they hold on? Juice with the flick off the ceiling. A lot of pressure coming in. So someone's got to be there mid. Good 50 there from side. Good 50 there again, but it's mid. It could be dangerous. Shot off. Just wide. Pass. It's a good 50. Weird touch from Pigeon going in on Tiber. It's over.
Oh.
No sight. What a great clear to the corner.
Now Tiber downfield over the top of one. Juice with no boost, but the ball
Oh! It's still in.
Oh! But Tiber is the person that put it through.
And that was close, but that was such a good bump there from Juice, or from Tiber actually. And he could have got back to that. Reginald had a shot, but he was just too far to the ball to get there to save it.
What an ending. Cool Beans under the most duress in this match. They still find a way to take a 2-goal lead when it felt like they didn't have the ball at all. It felt like the ball touches were at minimum. It felt like they had no pressure. Absolutely no hope to get onto the blue half. And the only times they did, they were able to score. And with that, they do take the first game.
I mean, props to Cool Beans. I mean, no pressure on the game. I mean, they had nothing. They had 3 shots total. And Pimps had 12. I mean, 4 saves from Tiber, defensive ball, and 3 from Scythe, 1 from Juice. I mean, they were just playing defense. But it was incredible defense, though, Mel.
It really was. I really do think whatever these guys, I don't know what they drank for drink right before this match, whatever they ate for breakfast, but my God, it is absolutely working. That was an absolute masterclass on the defensive side, but I don't know if it's gonna hold. Either way, they were able to convert back down the other end when they had the pressure come against them, but it was just so hard for them to get or sustain any pressure, yet the chances that they did get in the blue half were so clinical that they were able to push them in the back of the net. The conversion rate goated the entire time.
Yeah, I just feel like the shots could be better, though, from Pips. They really weren't. But as I say that, Pigeon, he's back here. He's going to take control of this game here. I'm telling you, he has to play good. You know, and I know Pigeon very well. He gets going, he's hard to stop, Mel. He's so hard.
Right. Both of these two teams are kind of like momentum-based teams as well. And that goal right there may have just cut off the momentum after a shutout that was delivered by the Cool Beans. Reginald double tap attempt. Pigeon, it's over him. Gonna go slow. Backboard.
Oh my gosh.
Fast.
Oh no.
Pigeon.
Oh no.
Reginald high. No one's going.
No boost. Scythe was a lost puppy there. Look. The no boost. I mean, he just sat there. No one went. It just floated in there. That's got to be one of the weirdest shots of the tourney, Mel. Oh, my.
At the very least, Pips, they do find themselves back in it. This
what a
so
start.
Hard that his car is not here. Unfortunate pass in the midfield shot by Fast. Rocketing into the back left corner as Pips go up by 3.
I mean, this is such a good start. I mean, they're up 3-0 with only 30 seconds in. I mean, I don't know where the defense went. I mean, they are playing way better Rocket League. And that goal from Pigeon was nasty. I mean, got the dunk. He's not playing any games. He doesn't want to lose his sight. I know he does not. These guys have a lot of history. And it's going to be a fun series to watch, Mel.
Oh, okay. So we seem to have a bug. There's a server issue, and apparently Tiber is experiencing some server issues. He can't see his teammate's car or the ball. He left and he joined. Oh then.
So what do we do? Did I keep playing on or?
He said, "I got the clip." All right.
Oh, this is gonna be unlucky for Pips.
Okay, we're gonna reset the lobby then. So.
Okay. Wow. Unlucky for them. So we're reset. We're resetting. Okay. I mean, great start though, Pigeon, and then just went downhill. I guess.
Oh my goodness.
Was it bad?
Yeah.
Oh man.
This is gonna be interesting because they're asking for the goals to be resetted. So this is going to this is going to review. This is going to go to a quick administrative review here on the mainstream. So what's gonna happen is we're gonna go to a quick break. We're gonna sort this all out, and then we're gonna come back with the rest of your series.
All right.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the main stream
Bad.
playoffs here in the Spate Championship Series. Unfortunately, Tiber had an issue giving him a very bad disadvantage. He couldn't see half of the other team, and he couldn't see the ball either since the beginning of that last game. So they do have limited time, so they did end up forfeiting the game. So we are in 1-1 plus the DQ time had been either way. 1-1 in the series, Cool Beans and the Pips starting out here in game 3.
Yeah, I know. Unfortunate, but you know what? They got the win anyway. I really thought we were gonna restart everything, but happy we didn't though, because my record would have been broken. Well, I'm not. This is 10-0 right here if they win here.
All right, we'll have to see. I mean, right now, game 1 and game 3 had Pips with all the pressure. At the beginning of the game, game 1 and game 2 had Pips with all the pressure. Game 3 is starting off a little bit differently. As I say that, this one escapes Tiber, but Scythe is able to get back in time. Tiber having to rebound that fast into the corner. Maybe one more touch for Fast back into the midfield. It's handled off the backboard by Juice, who hands it off to Tiber, who gets past Pigeon over to Juice into the corner. Fast can handle this one slow. Scythe with the instant challenge, doesn't get the ball, but does get the car. Tiber off the ceiling. The pinch down, no one's back in time. It's gonna go off the backboard. Juice is a little bit late to the ball. Fast is able to get the save. Scythe trying to go for round 2, but Pigeon's able to take it away.
Yeah, what a save there. I mean, I thought that was gonna be in. You know, Scythe now. No, Resnal with a great deny though. Pigeon take control here. Get it over 1. Tiber's there. Gets the mid boost, goes and tries the 50, but Tiber on the prowl here and just out muscles the whole Pips team. Gets it by Pigeon, gets by Fast, and Resnal. Just too small, too small.
With all that pressure going against them, you wonder how Cool Beans are able to score. I guess like solo efforts like this ended game 1, just able to surprise the other team. Unreal. Scythe. He's continuing. He has a reset.
Oh my gosh.
Couldn't use it though. That looked very interesting as the play develops now for the Pips as they try to tie the game up. Juice almost over the top of Fast. Tiber high, just banging it downfield. Can't continue it. Pigeon in the corner. Scythe next up, deciding to leave Resnal to go all by himself. Now
what a bang.
shot escape Juice, but Scythe as the third man able to remain composed in the goal line.
Oh, what a shot there. Ooh. He had Pigeon mid, though. Could have easily got a goal right there, honestly, if he passed it. Resnal, though, try to back it up, but Juice is there. Pigeon up with the ball. He's going to have control. Pigeon out. Try to 50, no. Resnal tries to get it by Juice. You got to start thinking, though, are they going to find the back of the net? I mean, that's in, though. I mean, I called it. I guess. Caster curse, sorry. Cool Beans, but Resnal makes it a tie ball game.
I'm sorry. But Fast is too fast. Getting it off the sidewall, then getting it off the backboard. Resnal faster than the rest of the Cool Beans squad to the ball. Able to give them the lead. To tie the game, almost to give them the lead there now. Juice going to try to get this from one into another. An extra touch to bump. Scythe didn't want to commit. Gonna be him next up. Actually, he's gonna have a teammate back, but Pigeon trying to wreak havoc. What a bump from Scythe. It's over to Tiber, who is faster. He's gonna just try to fall in the net. Scythe only as fast as Resnal. Look at the second touch. Look at Juice controlling it into the corner. Underneath too. It's past Pigeon, but Resnal able to control it. Scythe the instant challenges. They're trying to get up to these challenges, but they've committed themselves a little bit too far deeply. Don't commit. Scythe. Juice makes beautiful after that to get the second touch off the backboard and then the extra touch to 50. Time for pass 1. Scythe the rebound. It's an own goal. It doesn't matter. Scythe was there anyway. Still 1 for Cool Beans.
Wow. I really thought that was going to be in, but Pigeon had it. I don't know if he just shot the ball into the net. But that's a hard save, though. He came from midfield all the way back, trying to outrace the opposite team here. Tiber get a touch. Yeah, that's an awkward touch, though. Resnal misses and Fast misses, only leaving 1 back. Pigeon with low boost. Side. Gets the reset. Gets it over 1. Resnal, though. Get it out, but no, it's on the blue half. And it pretty much has been this whole game. The Scythe buries it in the back of the net, top right corner.
Oh, what a play by Juice. He's been the
Oh,
more
yeah.
aggressive player this game between him and Tiber. He was able to get the ball over one, then getting the bump to open the space up for Scythe, who had to cram that in the top right corner. And couldn't place it anywhere else, to be honest. I was going to say perfect placement, but that's the only to place it. Resinal using the flip play. Pigeons next to Pigeon Fort.
Wow. Man. He just gets it in there. You know, they have a lot of time. You know, I really doubted that they were going to score again, but look, they got almost 50 seconds left. And that is a lot of seconds in Rocket League when you're down by 1. You don't want to get too comfortable. You want to lock it in right here because anything can happen. So, about 40 seconds left. Fast now. Going to try to get a touch over Tiber, and he does. Pigeon is up. Juice beats him, though. Pigeon on the back wall. Fast is there, though. No boost, though, for Fast. Good hit there, though. Resinal? Oh, my. That might be a shot. Oh, what a save. Trying to get it mid. Maybe. Juice is there. Pigeon is up. One goes up. Pigeon going to try to get it back mid here.
Tiber, downfield. This is going to be a very long 10 seconds for Cool Beans. A very short one for Pips. It drops down. No boost for anybody on Cool Beans. Resinal to Pigeon. Pigeon can't get a touch. Fast control. Fast. The Pips have tied the game.
I really thought Pigeon was going to shoot it there, but it was perfect. Fast was there. He took his time. It got it in the top left corner. Buzzer beater. And we have a game 3. Game 3 overtime. Holy. It's in. It's in. Resinal with the cheats. Oh my.
That can't be how it ends. It's disaster.
Oh my gosh.
Resinal with the beat from the cheat. Fast placed it for him.
Oh my.
Oh wow. Oh
I
my
mean,
God.
down by 2. Down by 2. Fast had 8 shots. 6 shots for Resinal, 4 for Pigeon.
I absolutely despise it when the games end off the kickoff in overtime. You can't be serious. That is so heartbreaking.
Oh my God, they were up by 2, Mel. I mean, they had it.
Oh my goodness.
And then you get beat off a buzzer beater and a kickoff. What a good shot, though, from Fast, though. Took his time. He didn't want to shoot it right away. You don't want to just power it. Sometimes you got to take control. And he did. He banged it top left. And then Resinal with the cheat, and it just ends that way.
Wow. All right, stream, breathe in.
Mm-hmm.
Breathe out. We still have game 4. Just as you thought, Scythe, Tiber, and Juice were going to be able to take game 3. No. They're down 2-1 in the series now here on mainstream. And now they have to come back here in the semifinal to try and make the grand final. Pigeon, I was talking to Pigeon earlier, and we're chilling in voice chat. I said, you're going to bring us content? He said, no, we're going to make an easy grand final. It's not going to be hard. You're going to see us in the grand final. That's when you should put on some mainstream. And I said, oh, okay. And apparently, thus far, his prediction hasn't been crazy wrong. This could be an opportunity down the other end. But, I mean, that is confidence. It has proven to be much closer. But when mistakes like that are going to come
Oh, my God, like that right there. He's showing you.
Like that, Pips are going to be able to make that grand final.
I mean, I know Pigeon, he's really cocky. And, you know he is too. I mean, that's just amazing. Rocket League right there, I'll tell you. Wow. Good play there, though. And, yeah, I mean, he's probably not wrong. I have them going all the way as well. And that was a really good dunk by Pigeon. And they're already looking to try to end this game. And, yeah, but they got a lot of game left, and right there you go. There you go, Mel. 1-0, banger from Juice.
What a play. Tiber dropped it down. Scythe popped it back up to make the rest of the team awkward, and Juice, the slot on target. And finally, they do get one back to at least tie the game in a series that really should be had in their favor in the lead after the last game. And I'm thinking, how are you going to recover from that comeback mentally? How is that going to happen? Oh my goodness, off the backboard passes there, Pigeon. What a redirect there. Starting to connect with the passes, they're starting to find each other. Pigeon up in the air, reset, has fast on the wing, trying to get the bump fast next up. Going to be able to get taken away. Pigeon rotating back into the play. The cut back into his favor. Tiber beats him. Fast off the back wall. Gonna try to control it. Tiber is next up. Maybe past him. Scythe has to leave the play as Reginald is continuing with the ball. Into the midfield goes Reginald, but Tiber able to take it away.
Yeah, I mean, good start here from both teams. You know, off the bat, Pigeon gets that goal. Good touch there by Scythe, though. Scythe is gonna try to get it mid. No. Juice. No. It's hanging up high. No one's there. Or Juice with the touch. Scythe gonna try to get a 50 on Pigeon. Does Tiber. Gonna take his time. Fast, though. He's so fast. I mean, he's been everywhere. Oh! Tries to get the angle. 3 minutes left. This game is looking high speed. I mean, we're seeing a lot of shots, a lot of offensive pressure from both teams. You just never know when a goal can come. And there you go. It's mid. Reginald's going to have to go. Because Fast was low. Fast now. Trying to get it set up. Trying to get it mid to Pigeon. Pigeon. Gonna wait on Tiber. Tiber with the great control there. Pigeon's going to deny and get it by Scythe. Good 50. And we're seeing a lot of offense here, Mel.
We are seeing a lot of offense. Now, this one does fall for Pigeon, who is going to get beat by Scythe, who wanted the boost and took it up the wall. Juice, away. It's soft, fast. That's the only touch he can have. Juice has to deal with Pigeon, who brutally dunks him. Scythe backflips. Tiber has to cover for him. Reginald with Pigeon trying to bump somebody on the goal line.
Oh,
it
man.
gets set up. Tiber takes it away from Juice. It could be the safer play, but maybe it's given away. Pigeon controls. Juice off the backboard, able to take it off. Now, Scythe going to get tricked into playing it quick. The pinch, not in his favor. Tiber has a little bit of boost, so he can take it slow. Then goes low. Doesn't do good with that. Juice has 100. Can he get back to the ball? Reset for Juice. Takes it slow. 2 players awkward. Fast, high. Scythe meets him off the backboard. Dropped down for Tiber, but it's taken away.
Yeah, I mean, Cool Beans is they're on a roll right now. They're trying to get this game back, and Pigeon and Pimps, they don't want that happening. They want to keep it rolling. That is a good pre-jump there. That's a good 50 there. Pigeon got some great 50s this game. That's a great flick. God, what the heck was that? Reginald's gonna go up the wall. He really is. I mean, he's just so mechanic. Half the time, I really don't know what he's doing. I can't do that. I don't know what he just did, but yeah.
I mean, to be fair, he just does whatever the heck he wants to on the field.
Yeah, yeah. When you're these guys' levels, you can.
Technically, you can. Oh, Tiber had a pinch middle. No one was there. Reginald, the package delivered to Fast, but he concedes it to Pigeon.
Oh my!
Drops it down. No one's there to finish it off. Everyone thought he may have the angle. Tiber gets bumped off the ball. He has Scythe though. The pinch not gonna work. Scythe may have wanted to take it that solo. Reginald to the wall, dunked by Tiber. Pigeon next up. Scythe on the backboard. Scythe didn't know Pigeon had no boost, so now he has to handle this off his own backboard. Maybe a dunk, maybe the shot. Tiber's there. It's bumped. Is anyone there? Juice, can he go? He doesn't. Scythe gonna want to take his time. Delegates the duties to go for Scythe. Now off the backboard, it's gonna go for Tiber. Juice into the corner. Maybe one more into the midfield. Tiber goes high. Tiber off the backboard. He can't find the angle.
Scythe has a chance.
He's gonna take it slow. Has Juice in the midfield. Can he go, Juice?
Oh!
That's what he wanted. He needed to give revenge, but it's delivered in overtime.
Do we see another kickoff goal? No. That's no better. Get a good touch on here. Yes, that's a good touch right there. Scythe though. Pigeon meets him. Tiber gonna bang it to the corner. Gonna take control. Get a good double. Resinal? Oh my. It's mid. No one's there though. Hard mid though. Been a really hard shot there. Fast. Gets it mid. What a pass. But Pigeon was not ready for it. Resinal. Try to clear this out of the blue half.
Oh.
Tiber gonna read this. That's a great read. Oh man. I mean, they're trying to throw everything. They're trying to. That's gonna be uncomfortable. It gets back on the orange side. Can Fast get a good hit? Yes, he does. But it goes right back, and it goes right back again. They're just playing cup pong at this point. They're just banging it to each other's side. They just cannot find anything because they're covering everything.
I mean, they have to be cautious at this point in time.
Oh, no.
This could be interesting. Juice got dogged. Pigeon is there. Juice has to recover. He does side spawns and then gets a touch. How coincidental was that? But it was clutch. At the very least, Tiber had to go fast. Pigeon has Fast bumping someone out the way. He gets the demo. Fast on the wing. Waiting. Resino shoots.
What a shot!
Scores! The Pips are on match points.
Oh my. I thought that was going to be clear. Fast tapped it barely. The Tiber just, I guess he hesitated to go because, you know, someone was on the back wall, but there you go. There you have it. They are only one game away, Mel. One game, and they move on.
Well, this is kind of reminiscent to the last series that the Pips played. It was really close in every single match. It went to like 3 overtimes, but they were able to come out and scrap away with a victory. No matter what, this team just finds a way to win, and they've shown it time and time again that they're able to do so. Going into the next game on Aquadome, Salty Shallows. This match,
What a map.
I mean, Coolbee's trying to keep it from being shallow, but right now,
What?
it is going to look shallow. I mean, to be fair, no, as in trying to shallow, keeping the series short, deep, keeping the series long. I hope you understand that. But no, I mean, going into this game, game 5, with match point belonging to the Pips, they're trying to find their way.
All right. So we're gonna have to restart.
How amazing!
What a shot there by Tiber.
I mean, well, yay. I mean, he just fucking. Where does that go? That goes to the. That's not even a good shot. He just flipped the ball. That's not even a good shot. What are you scamming me for? I didn't even see the goal. I looked at the
I'm not even
replays.
scamming.
You scamming? That's not a good. That's a mid shot, bro.
I could shoot that.
To be fair, I want to see Tiber score more. Silly Billies did take their series 4-1. So as we predicted, there will be another Silly Billies grand final. So Jared Bearer and the Little Birds do fall out, unfortunately. So now we are waiting for the advancement of this match to see who plays in the grand final. We may see another 4-0 victory or a 4-1 victory for the Pips. Or can Scythe, Tiber, and Juice, can they extend this one to, at the very least, the Neo Tokyo?
Yeah, you know, you just never know. You know, just all around good team plays from Pigeon and them. And I love watching Pigeon play. He's awesome, a great person too. And you know, I know Scythe a little bit, and watching these teams play, it's awesome because they're all pro status. They're all amazing, and I wish I could be them, but I'm not. I'm just champ, I guess. Lobby up, I think it is.
Yeah, no, the lobby's up, the players are in, and we're about to go into game 5. Either game 5 is the final match of the series, because the Pips are match point. Cool Beans are going to have to defend the next 3 games if they can get there with their lives. Are we Champions Field bound, or does it end here?
Yeah, well, well, I'll tell you what. Resno wants it in here with a beautiful shot already. I mean, no one was ready for that. I mean, Scythe tried, but it's just a great reset and a shot from Resno.
That's not the shot that he wanted. Remember, this goes deeper than just Scythe and Pigeon, the RCS season-long teammates. This goes between Tiber and Resinal, Fast, and Juice, because these guys are all very familiar with each other. Juice has Scythe, wants to control it. That's not the touch that he wanted. Either way, he got bumped off the ball. Resinal goes high. Juice the beat, straight on target, and Juice almost found an early goal. Pigeon able to recover for Fast.
That's a good shot there. A good save by Pigeon. No one was back. Fast had no boost. He had to go for the squishy save. But Pigeon caught it just in time. That could have been a dangerous play there. Tiber get the double, weird double. Just gonna beat him though. Fast gets bumped off the ball. He's gonna try to continue this. Gets by Tiber. Scythe gonna go for the corner. Fast is waiting on him. Good touches there. Resinal. One man's bumped in the net. That might be open though. Pigeon. Oh, he's just too quick. He's gonna get back for that. And gets by one. Don't want this man to get on the ball by himself. And he's like Houdini. And that is a great play. It might be a good save. No, Resinal sneaks it in. I'm pretty sure he got a touch there. The goalie did. I'm pretty sure it just rolled in though. Yeah, he did. Yeah.
Nah, Juice just expecting a shot. Coming a little bit more clinical than that. Pips. 2-0. The first time in the series, or for the second time in the series, they have a double-digit lead. Tiber trying to cut it off. Scythe off the backboard, dropping it down. Juice next up to go. Resinal in the corner. Pigeon downfield. Demo by Resinal. By Juice onto Resinal. Now Tiber trying to direct that over to Scythe. Pigeon leaves it for Resinal. Scythe tries to pre-jump it. Fast is up early. Juice had to go. Scythe needs to meet Pigeon up here. He does. Juice over the top of one. Fast had to go up fast. Tiber 1v2 has Scythe.
What a shot! What a play!
Scythe brings the same within one.
What a play. Take control. Got a man mid. Bangs it to Scythe. Scythe puts it in, and there's nothing Pigeon could have done there. What an absolute rocket there. They're only down by one with 3 minutes left. I mean, you gotta win this or you go home. You go to bed. You're packing. Night. Your weekend is done. You don't move on to grands to play against Silly Billies that are waiting for these two teams to finish it out. Which it's going to be a remarkable grand finals either way, whatever team goes. And I'm excited.
The question is, does the nerves get to Silly Billies? Because they're down.
Oh, man.
Oh, that was almost a pitch. It looked like a ghost touch. Scythe in the corner, trying to get it over the top of Resinal. Oh, a bump. And Juice makes him awkward. It's passed fast, but he forced it for Pigeon. Tiber plays it back up. Juice is there. Scythe goes quickly. Scythe missed the goal completely. Had minimal boost to work with, so the shot wasn't going to be good enough either way. Juice on the backboard. Not the clip that he wanted. It falls for Pigeon, who wanted to go fast. Now, Fast is up. Scythe taps it over one. Juice goes up quickly. This one stalls in the midfield. Tiber, no boost. Pigeon can go very quickly. A double touch over to Fast, who has a reset now. Does he have someone to take over for him? He doesn't. This plays over to Resinal as a continuation of offense by the Pips.
Yeah, I mean, right now it's great offense coming from the pits. I mean, Scythe right now trying to clear this out and does. It's a bump on Resinal. Resinal's still going to go, though, with 30. Boost in the tank. Pigeon with none. Scythe. Good touch. It's going mid. It's going to go bar down. Waterfall. No one's there. Fast and Resinal double commit. Resinal's getting bumped off the ball. Juice. Gotta take control, but Fast. I mean, Fast has been everywhere for this team. He's been such a great asset to this team. I mean, it wasn't for them. I mean, some of the goals would just be in.
I mean, definitely for sure. And again, he's up to get the challenge. Now Juice from one end to another.
Good challenge.
What can he do? Tiber leaves it for Scythe. Off the ceiling.
Man.
Not a touch that he wanted again. Scythe has been getting a lot of missed touches. It's been scrappy from him today. Over to the corner. Bounce out. Scythe in the corner. Another odd touch, but it plays back out to him. He taps it underneath. Juice has Tiber, who goes for the bump. Makes fast go. Shot.
What
no!
a save.
Pigeon
Oh my
is on
God.
board.
I for sure thought that was in bottom corner. I didn't think Pigeon could reach that. I thought it was too powerful. But there's a fake
what
though.
a miss!
It's open. It's open.
Safe!
And that might be it. Resinal gets the shot in the net. Pigeon stole it from him, but Scythe missed it. Oh man.
I can't imagine in that moment how he's misread that.
I really don't know, Mel. I thought he had it. I mean, it's just laying there for him like on a platter, and
it's
they might
another
just end it
one.
here, and they're gonna end it here.
You can't write it up better than this if you're a Pips fan. A 4-1 victory, not only in the game, but in the series. As for sure, this one comes to an end. It felt like such a long game up until that point. As the ball rolling back into the orange half, that kickoff kind of tells the story of how this game has been. The demos, the aggression from Cool Beans has not paid off. Scythe leaves the game.
Wow.
No more hope as Pips advance to the grand final.
Wow. I mean, when you expect it. I mean, the last regional we had, they didn't even make it. The day 2. They didn't even qual.
I was going to talk about that. Like, we were
Actually,
talking for a long
yeah.
time.
We've been talking about that all
how
week.
did this team not make it?
We
And
talked about it
how
all
the
last
entire
weekend and all
It
week.
could have been changed. Like, the results
Yeah.
of the last regional could have been changed.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we talked about it the weekend and all week. How in the heck did Pigeon fast and whatever? What's his name? Gosh, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. I don't know.
Pigeon,
I'm just
Resinal, and fast.
Resinal. I was gonna say regional. Gosh, Resinal. Yeah, Resinal. How do they not make it? And now we're here, Sunday, and they're going to grands. By the way, nice shades. Nice shades.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. See me, I'm
Yeah,
rocking
yeah.
muscle over here. But no.
Mm.
Finally, I mean, with just a week off of this team and not even making the main event, they were the talk of the week about how could this team not make the main event and what would have changed if this team didn't make it a second time. Well, I guess we'll never know as they advance to the grand final in their first regional in main event, their second regional playing. They have found redemption and now they are through to the final match on the mainstream. We'll be right back with the desk to bring you in to the grand final.
We were playing with fire. Everything turned to dust. When we aimed to fly higher, we got lost and dragged each other down. We kept running from the shadows in the night, realizing it was not worth the fight. Moving on alone was what felt right, 'cause we were never meant to be. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. Dum dum da dum day. 'Cause we were never meant to be. It feels good, a new beginning. We are free at last.
Welcome back, everyone. We have our lovely desk before we kick off our grand finals match. We got D'Lo and Colby making their return, and Mel coming straight from the booth, hopping onto the desk with us before we have our grand finalists hitting the pitch. We got Silly Billies. They took a 4-1 win over Little Birds. So everyone, make sure to send a big RIP to Feisty. I'm sure he's absolutely heartbroken right now, throwing up and crying in the car on his way over to his friend's house. And facing Silly Billies now, we saw here on broadcast, Pips advanced through via a 4-1 win against Cool Beans. So I'm going to start off with Colby. Throw this your way. Being in the booth for that series, it seemed like a bit of a slow start for both sides. What did you see from them in that series as that series went on, and now going into grand finals for Pips? And what should we be on the lookout for having them go up against Silly Billies?
I would say the defense was kind of, I wouldn't say lackluster, but compared to Silly Billy's, they're so different. I feel like Silly Billy's defense is way stronger than what they have faced. Like Cool Beans. Cool Beans, their defense was kind of iffy. We saw a lot of good plays from them and a lot of pressure. So I would say keep the pressure up, and I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, fast tempo, pressure plays, the mechanics, what they're good at. I think if they can go ahead and keep that tight, is going to be a interesting series. And taking a look at Little Birds versus Silly Billies, that matchup, Mel, seeing Little Birds were able to take a game off of them. How are you feeling about Pip's shot here in the grand finals? Do you think they have what it takes to be competitive?
I mean, Little Billies are using a sub, so I'm not surprised if Pips do take the grand final. To be honest, I know Beaver had that team going through winning the tournament, and I'm like, it may not just be as simple as that, but the way that they've been rolling through the tournament, I'm not going to be surprised. Even with a sub, you have T-Carell on your team. Like, they've got one of the best rosters that we will see this SCS season, alongside teams like Naya and like Naya's roster and the Pips roster. There are going to be a lot of really good rosters coming into Split 2 and beyond. So I think at the very least, I do think that Pips will have a really good shot. I'm not worried about them dropping a game to the Birds roster, which is a really, really good roster in itself.
Yeah, absolutely. D'Lo, I'm going to swing this your way real quick. After seeing what Silly Billies looked like with a sub in our first streamed match, and then also being kind of in the background, being able to see what they played like with a full strength roster, do you feel like there's much of a difference between those two squads under the Silly Billies banner? Or is it kind of just a roster of top dogs through and through?
I'd have to go with the second one. I think that their game plan remains the same. We talked about, me and Taquito, what their mechanical play was like in that first set, and that synergy was what really won in the day. The mechanical just pieces all clicking into place. And if you can make that happen with your sub, the person who's coming in off the bench, And they were able to obviously make it happen here again in their set series up against Tiny Birds. I think that it just spells good things for you. I think their game plan overall is to just play tight, solid, efficient, communicative Rocket League. And I think they've really committed to that. And I think that plan's going to happen again here on the pitch. I think it's also important to note that both teams having dropped games in their series is not necessarily the worst thing or an indication that they're going to fall come these finals. I think that's kind of good sometimes to experience being on the back foot. It's good to know what you're going to be like under pressure. And what matters at the end of the day is that they both made it here. They ended up taking the series in the end, and now they're at the grand final stage.
Yeah, that's all that matters. Making it through. You're getting your top points, and right now you're fighting just for that number 1 spot. Get a couple more points, a couple more dollars in your pocket. But I think you hit it right on the head. Both sides, it's going to be all about synergy, your communication, and just what you do as a cohesive unit on the pitch. I think that we got everyone ready here and looking good. Not yet? Okay. I think so. We got a couple more minutes. So we're going to do some quick predictions then. Run through the desk. Let's start off with you, Mel. Let's who do you got between Pips and Silly Billy's taking the grand finals?
Wow. Well, it comes down. The star of the team, Reginald's been around. Fast has been around in the bubble scene. Pigeon's a new up-and-comer. And my really good friend, now, Piggy. Now, let me tell you, I'm going to give you some hope on the grand final. Because I don't think anyone else is going to swing away. Anyone else that has common sense is not going to swing away. All right? So, I really do feel like Silly Billy should be able to take the grand final. But I have faith that the Pips can go in there and wreak havoc. They're probably the most mechanical team in the entire tournament. And they're going to go up against a team that's probably the smartest, highest level, and most experienced team in the entire tournament. So, I wouldn't be surprised if something going the other way. But, I have Pips taking. I have them taking it 4-3. See some Champions Field action.
Champs Field for the grand finals and taking the underdogs. That would be one heck of a story. D'Lo, who you got for the grand finals?
I am personally shocked and appalled that Mel would say that, given that we were both lurking in the Luna Galaxy chat where we oftentimes saw the word Bora be shouted with such fire and vigor, and now we got Bora taking to the field. Bro, what's up with you? What happened to you, Mel? I thought you were standing with the Portuguese here, bro. What's going on with that, bro?
I'm sorry, man. Like, I just gotta support my man Pigeon. I understand, but this is not Luna Galaxy anymore. This is Pigeon's time.
I'm just the old non-shades Mel. This man got changed up. He put on the shades. He thinks he's a superstar. And I think he can call the shots. Nah.
Okay.
I say that Silly Billy is gonna take this one home easy.
All right.
Well,
Colby, what you got, man?
man, I'm on a perfect record this weekend. I'm so scared. This is it.
Don't be scared.
Oh, man. Oh, I am. So, Mel, you went with Silly?
No, man. I
Did I
went.
hear the manifesto? Did I just...
Dang.
No,
I was
no,
gonna,
I'm
like-
silly.
You know what? I love my boy Pigeon.
Come on.
So give me the Pips. Give it to me.
Sir!
Give me Pigeon in 7. We all want it. We all want this game 7. We want 1, but we want it here now. I've known them for a while. I love the guys over there, and they're gonna take it home. Let's go.
Somber, where are you going?
So
Which way are you swimming? You don't escape.
I have so much love for Pigeon as a player. Pigeon,
Come
Scythe,
away.
and Taha were the
Come
first team
Come on.
I streamed for RLCS. But
Come this way. No.
Bora, T. Carell,
No.
and like bursting onto the scene in Dark Light. I gotta go, Silly Billy's, man. I gotta split the desk 50-50. We got Colby and Mel taking Pips.
Okay.
Me and D'Lo are the right ones taking Silly
It's
Billy's.
on.
And
Let's go.
we have the stage set. I think that we are still waiting for everyone to get live, but this is sure to be a great match. I don't want to put any doubt on Pips to come out and perform here. Like you said, Pigeon, Resinal, Fast. You got the young blood. You got the people who have been in the scene for a while. You got results behind those names, but the one name that has the most results behind them is T. Carell, and you can't knock that man in grand finals. Everything is ready. The stage is set. Let's go ahead and get into the booth for our fantastic grand finals match between Pips and Silly Billies. We're the casters, D'Lo and Beaver. Lads, take it away.
It
Hey.
is your
Reunited.
grand finals. Reunited, actually yapping
Supposed
together
to be
this
here.
time.
Yeah,
So
isn't that nice
we
when
are
things
back
kind of? I
and-
love when a plan comes together. Beaver man, how you feeling?
I'm feeling good. I am ready to see this Rocket League game, and of course, ready to be my guys. I mean, it's no secret here. It's kind of like G2. T Bates is going that way. I gotta be Silly Billies. We're Silly Billies all the way. They're looking to go back to back, which is an outstanding task, of course, to do, to be able to go to the grand finals, make it through the Swiss, and be able to move their way on through. But who knows? I'm not sure. I mean, obviously everybody, I think, in the lobby, the chat, everybody knows where I'm going. Deal, where are you at?
I mean, I'm with Billy's all the way. It's going to be, as far as the booth perspective, we're going to be boring here in the fact that we're both on the same side, but this gives the members of the Pips something to fight against. Go on, prove us wrong. Try your best at it, but the Silly Billies have been really locked in today, so it's going to be a hard time to knock them off of their pedestal, to knock them off that throne. But they're going to get at it right here. Kickoff for the Grand Final Series begins now.
It's now indeed, and it is going to be a absolute burner. The full strength squad of Silly Billies this time around, but it's gonna be Resinal from Pips. He's gonna shut him up early. He said, I'm hearing all these Silly Billies chat. You can't forget about the Pips, and Resinal fires that one in. Left side of the net, it's good.
Dear God, that was quick. Okay, all right. Okay, come on, guys. Silly Billies, we can't be that silly now. Let's get on in here. Can't be losing these kickoffs that hard, but there's some already aggression coming in here to respond with that. And we know the Silly Billies are no strangers to getting their hands dirty. Nice job there with the contest there from Darklight, but had no boost to do much off the challenge. Resinal going in off that backboard again. Bora was waiting, though. Does have the drop down. T-Krell going to meet that attempt to divert it from Pigeon. Now it's in blue side. Let's see what Silly Billies can do off that counter. You have Bora, locks it up there, but Pigeon had the read, now drops off that back wall. Big demos here in the midfield. They're not even waiting to the goalie box before the aggression begins, but it's dropped down low. You can't stop it. Silly Billies tie it up.
Yeah, just wonderful control by T-Krell. Had to harass fast there, and Darklight coming in, threading the needle. That left side of the net been friendly for both teams so far, as it's just snuck inside that left side post in this game. Knotted back up here after just 45 seconds. Third kickoff is going to go into the Silly Billies half. Darklight looking to pinch this through, but Pigeon is there. Resinal over towards the midfield. T-Krell accepts the pass. Pigeon's there. Bora with a second shot opportunity stuffed away. Oh, a bump save. He like pull shotted him into the save there.
Excellent work there. He's doing some ventriloquism of his own. Uses Bora's body to block his teammate's own shot. Not how they want it to be used, though. Does not like being manipulated as such. Pigeon goes flip reset. Doesn't quite find the follow-up, but instead passes it down to the waiting teammate. Nonetheless, going to be banged out there by T-Krell. And there's the second touch there from Bora. Good control. Good demo. Good dunk attempt. Not going to be quite finding it, though. The angle is just a bit awkward. But the violence continues. Another demo there by Darklight, who's really been such a great, consistent force for that demo game in terms of all these series that we've seen so far. Now T-Krell up on the back wall, doesn't quite find the touch they need until it drops to the floor. Here comes Pigeon. Here comes Fast. Moving down fast. Gonna try to get that counterattack going. Sets it up for Pigeon.
Play by Bora.
But a bit too direct of an angle. They had the read on it. They get it saved.
I mean, you saw it. That physical play has picked up immensely. Already 6 demos in this game, and Bora was just going for another bump in the middle of the set there. Trying to go coast to coast. It's T-Krell. Leaves this one for Darklight. Resinal calm along the backboard, just happy not to get assaulted. But then he got bumped on cue by Bora. T-Krell's going to float that up. He's got Darklight pre-jumping, taken away off the backboard. Good opportunities here, D'Lo, but nothing coming to fruition yet.
Bora grabs the 100 pad, but only going to just kiss the ball goodbye as he gets sailed in there by Pigeon, but can't quite soar quite as high as you want to just yet. Instead, T-Krell's going to be doing that. Tries to take it all the way. Has the reset for that top corner. 2-man. Can't stop him. Silly Billies take the lead.
And you saw it again. It's still so physical. You had Darklight trying to play fullback, bumping 2 people out of the way. Heck, with 1, I'm taking out the whole squad on the goal line, and Silly Billy's taking control of game 1 here. Spora picking up a demo again. Fast with the infield touch, taken away by Darklight. This one over towards Resinal, just looking to pump that out. This physical play, it's not something that we've seen very often when we see this many demos. And it's a good mix of both ways, but now all of a sudden, it is another body hitting the floor as this Darklight taking out Pigeon. A pinch goes towards net. The Pigeon, fresh off the respawn, able to get the touch. Bora with a ground pinch, not able to get that one through, and it just feels like this Pips team is scrambling. They got to get some sort of control here in the last 2 minutes.
Control's the name of the game, and it's just been Silly Billy's dominating from air and ground as well. They're making sure to mix up their approaches. Sometimes they drop it low, sometimes they keep it high. Now they're going to keep that save high because Fast comes in with another one, lightning quick. Does manage to give it save once again. Silly Billy's not breaking this one on this defense. Resinal doesn't have boost. Pigeon with the fake. It was actually Resinal all along who was the real threat. But Silly Billy's, for their sense, don't feel scared whatsoever. 2-man clear. Gonna be able to get it past, and Resinal gets beat by Darklight. Bora's got the follow-up. Pigeon gets slammed up against a wall. Resinal gets wheels to it first. Now the rest retreat. Corral in back of the net. Gonna be the 3rd man necessary to save that one. Looking a bit dangerous, but was also slowed down by their teammates to make sure they had time for that defense. Fast, trying to slow down the pace of game. Gets the beat on 1. Has the double. No, unfortunately goes a bit wide there. Resinal, though, trying to keep up the pressure. Bora with the beat.
Another demo, and a T-Corral tries to get involved now. Came off a nice flip reset play by Bora. T-Corral fullback, no dice. Not able to take out the 2, but the time not on the side of Pips here. As this is a big 50. He's going to go towards the net, and again, Resinal in the weight room. Going to take 2 huge 50s. Put this one in the back of the net. Ties it up with 41 to go.
Beautiful. I mean, 50 plus 50 makes 100% chance of getting that one in, and now we're tied up once again. 40 seconds left. There's not too much time we have here. Try to stake your claim on a dominant lead, but Resinal's going to do their best at it. Darklight doesn't have the gumption to step up that high. Instead, it's going to be up the board to contest Fast in the sky with a 50. They do, but Pigeon's got wings as well and wants to fly. Tries to drop it down low, but only into the waiting arms of the Billies, who will be standing against you. A big bang as Fast has to make sure to stop it before Darklight can get the final touch. Corral going to be trying to move it right past. Gets the beat on Pigeon, but Resinal's there for backup. Now on the side while we're playing it, that could be a dangerous angle. But 10 seconds left. Not sure if anyone's going to be able to get hands on it before we drop down to OT.
Pigeon trying the 0-second drill. Flip reset was on. Taken away by Darklight. Still kept up by Resinal. We got bonus Rocket League here in game 1. The 2-2 deadlock. The golden goal will decide it here to put the team in front. Looking to avoid the kickoff goal was Resinal. Able to get this through, and now we're back into that regular rotation. Pigeon going to take this ball. Does he have the flip? No, gets stuffed. Now it is Darklight. As you said, T-Corral is there, pinched out to the midfield the first 20 seconds. Nothing doing so far.
Darklight, they're going to move it past Bora, waiting the wings after having secured the 100 pad in the middle. Pigeon drops it down low. Nice ground pinch there. Doesn't have quite the speed or the angle to get it to anyone who's in the position. Pigeon trying to maintain this pressure, keeping it on the orange side of the field, but Darklight going to say, hey, no way. Bora, you need to get some resources back. You need to get back to base. Get some forces. They do get some nitro and tank. Also the defense now off the back wall. That's looking a bit dangerous. Darklight going to pick it up from here. Nice. Going to move it off the side wall instead. Drop it into midfield. Looking for their attack now. Bora keeps it on blue pressure. Resin off the back wall. Knocks it down to Terrell, but not going to have any angle at it. Instead, it's going to be a bump on a Pigeon to keep their wings out of this one. As they'll try and now move for their own way to break through this tie. It's been a minute of OT. We're locked in place. Bora comes sailing in.
Oh, had the flip reset too there on the catch. Resinal pushes it away. This Pigeon with an opportunity against Darklight. Got the 50 in midair, but Darklight comes up with the save here. Pigeon's just floating along. Darklight is the one who takes care of the play here. Has no boost. You thought Bora was maybe going to take it down, but he just got a little bit stuck in the gears there. Infield touch to Resinal for the win, denied by Bora. Pigeon now in reverse, trying to 50 on through again, and it's T-Corral. Big bang down the field, and it's going to be Resinal. Just sending it right back. Return to sender as Darklight picks up their third save.
Ooh, Bora's got an awkward angle here, having to be received by Fast on the back end. No boost, gonna drop down from the ceiling, gets at least a good amount of headway. The mileage was important there, even if you don't have anything left in the tank. Darklight gonna bang it right back downfield. T-Corral's waiting, but Bora's already on that left side, anticipating the ball coming to them. But now you might anticipate a defensive ploy here. Darklight already had that one read out, bangs it down center, but Pigeon off the side wall, no boost, no problem. Darklight with the pass from T-Corral, looking for an open net, looking for the double dunk touch, not gonna find it. Instead, it's Bora now with their hands at it, slams right into the Pigeon. This could be rough looking. Brezinal, though, picks it up where they left off.
Hit 50 by Pigeon to put that one towards the goal box. Bora tries to push this away. It is Darklight. Look out, 1v1 versus Resinal. Demo from behind takes out Darklight. T-Corral, nice touchdown to Bora's. Got a flip reset. T-Corral on top of the play for the win. Saved by Pigeon.
T-Corral tried to pat him on the back there, give him a bit of reinsurance, but sometimes that pressure was just too much for his teammate. Says, I can't do it. Unfortunately, 3 minutes. No one can do it quite yet. Someone's got to break through this actual pinch from the collision there. Is going to send it into green, orange corner. Green. No, there's no green teams here. What game am I thinking of? T-Corral, though, is playing his own game, looking for the hero dunk. Beautiful double. Excellent work to break the OT. Game 1 goes to the Billies.
It was always T-Corral able to come through there. The perfect opportunity to step up, snipe that one, and sends the double home. 3:08 on the clock, 1-0 in favor of Silly Billies.
The premonition will happen. The prophecy is being completed, Beaver. Soon we will be reunited with our brethren.
It very well could be. T-Corral all over the score sheet there. 7-0-3 with a big 7 shot. But if you looked at his defensive numbers, it didn't seem like he would be there. He's the last man for his team the majority of times. We saw this in Regional 1, Regional 2, in a lot of the same here. And that game in particular was last man 41% of the time, but still was able to have all that offensive output as well. And it was Darklight with a big 6 saves to keep this one at a 3-2 win.
I mean, they were talking about on the desk the fact that, you know, we have this dynamic where we had a sub to start off with and Bora had to slot and get them engines revved up. But you know, it's like when you have the DLC character that you pre-order. That's what Bora is. You had to first get through the season pass. You had to work your way up. But now we have it, and this character is OP unless you just leave an open net like that. Come on, guys! Pigeon served up some pigeon pie there. A nice, easy 5-second goal.
Yeah, no squab for sure. Pigeon able to put that through. That's a great feed by Fast. Darklight thought he was just going to zip up on that one. He said, no way, I got one more. Put that towards the midfield, and it was easy slots there. 5 ticks, all it took to get on the board, but Darklight's trying to answer off the rip. It is Resinal taking revenge for his partner as he took out T-Corral. Pigeon, but just over towards Fast. A conglomeration of players in the midfield there, try to get a pinch. Darklight just circling back on this ball, just hoping for that big boost to spawn, and now it does. In the corner, Pigeon, flip reset, can't do much with it. Darklight try to intercept. It is going to be Resinal. Push this down. Look out. Darklight still up on the play. Bang! That is in an absolute missile by Darklight to the back of the net.
I love Silly Billy's plays from the side wall to center field. They do such a great job delivering it with such speed that it's very difficult for the opposing team, no matter who it is, to respond in time. I think they had the read on that. They just couldn't get the shadow defense on far ahead enough of Darklight's approach that there was anything they could do about it. Now Resinal playing it a bit slow, but Darklight says absolutely not. Fast gonna have to try to get back fast in case they have the potential defensive necessity to get into that third man position, but instead the offense continues. Pigeon sweeps on in, gets a nice demo, but nothing too much gonna come from that advantage. Now Bora off the side wall. Doesn't have the speed necessary to bang it down to the awaiting Darklight as we saw for their first goal. Resinal trying to take it all the way. Instead, going to be taken right back down to midfield. Banged out there by Fast. Looks for the quick and easy chip. Not going to quite find it. Pigeon beat in the sky there by Bora. 50-50 goes back to Fast. Have Pigeon still lurking around for more boost, but Fast decides to maybe take it into their own hands. You might be paying for that, though. Bora sweeps in, but Resinal stops the challenge.
Indeed, boost pretty low on the side there, and Darklight's gonna go absolutely miss there off the corner.
What?
Now Fast will finish. You just can't there. Darklight, that is an uncharacteristic miss, and Pigeon almost put it top bins, and Fast able to clean it up there. Can't blame Boria. You don't expect that one to bounce the way that it does, but the deserved goal was scored by Pips. Back in control here. 90 seconds, 3 goals on the board so far. Looking for the 4th is Resinal off the kickoff. Not a catch by T. Corral, 3%. Ooh, a bad double commit there, but it did pinch towards the net, so nothing harmed yet. Bora trying to 50 against Resinal. Now it's T. Corral. 75% boost. Left to go here, but now it's Pigeon. Flip, reset, catch. Double tap off the side wall. Chain dashes towards the assist. Nobody coming up on the play here for Pips. Now the offense does reset. Is Silly Billy's recollecting.
Recollect is the name of the game here. They got to make sure that they're still keeping up at it. Pips now having the advantage. You know, you have a game to play with already from the Silly Billy side, but doesn't mean you can get complacent whatsoever. Waterfall down, but not the best angle. Gets a nice demo for their troubles, but can't quite opportunize the best way they want to. Darklight moving in off the corner, normally the one in the center trying to wait for that setup. Instead is going to be the one trying to make the action happen. Doesn't quite work out though. Now Darklight playing defense. They have to beat out Pigeon. Does succeed to that extent. Resinal gets faked out. Does a little cartwheel just for joy. Fast gonna have to be the one who saves it. And indeed they succeed. Now at the sidewall, Ticarel does have an opportunity here. Gonna try to scoop it up. Finds it himself.
No.
Just drops off the package. Leaves it off at your doorstep. Doesn't even ring the bell. Beautiful work there. I thought he was gonna pass it off to Bora waiting down below, but no, not even necessary.
You know, it's like Resinal was trying to give one back to Darklight there. And again, he did have Bora, at least to his credit. Maybe had to stop the shot attempt that he thought was coming from Bora. But that one floating in is very uncharacteristic. And an air dribble bump comes to the way of Bora, still able to make through the save. Maybe a ground air dribble bump. Not quite as cringe as the other one, but still was collected by Bora, who does collect this ball again off the back wall. Looking to go coast to coast, pinch that down over towards Pigeon, but now it's Resinal with some pace over towards the net. Does he have enough on it? A little bit over the bar. There's T. Corral just hunting Resinal down, gets the bump. Double attempt denied by Pigeon. Now it's Fast. Counterattack is on and Fast misses the open net.
They need boost right now. Bora managing to tank his lucky stars that he's able to get some nitro in tank before the real offensive begins, but now it's beginning once again in earnest. This time, courtesy of Fast, looks for the beautiful drop down, then fakes him with the flick. That was absolutely clinical. Pigeon sets him up, and Fast knocks him down. The tie's been broken. Pips up 3-2.
Yeah, you definitely saw there. I mean, sometimes the best play with that flip reset is just not using it. It's the threat of them being able to get another touch whenever they want it. Didn't have to use it at all there. Was able to put that one home, and now in control here. They're looking to hang on these last 70 ticks or so. Coming off the clock here for Pips, but Darklight tries to push this through. Bora tried to 50 it on through. It is going to be Fast. Coming up with the save. T. Corral challenging down here. Bora gets spun out at the midfield. Low boost for all these Silly Billies, but they still continue to pressure on the attack as Resinal comes through with the save. 55 to go. Chain dashes over towards that, and a pinch! It's Darklight and T. Corral. The dynamic duo again will come through and punish the back of the net.
But you know what? All the players were so involved in that play. Obviously, Darklight and Ticarel were responsible for the goal, but Bora with that very crucial bump there on a Resinal who could have potentially fallen back and made sure they could have also contributed for a double commit save. So all the members of the Silly Billies, man, they're really just slotting in like a well-oiled machine. And now 50 seconds left. We might once again be looking at an OT situation here. Silly Billies, though, clearly do not want that because Bora's keeping up the pressure. Darklight waiting in center field. Does manage to get wheels on it, but only spins it out to the 50 for Ticarel. Then bunts it back there to Bora. Darklight going to get to it first, but Fast continues the offensive. This time it's Silly Billies' attempt to counter Resinal. Let's see what they can do to set it up. Ticarel going to receive instead. Off the back wall, plenty of boost, flip reset. Playing it nice and slow, trying to stall for time or maybe just recollect themselves. But now, Darklight can try their hand at it. It's stopped once again.
And seconds left here. Perhaps the bonus Rocket League once again coming. Did have it in game one. Perhaps another one in game two. Unless Ticarel able to get a shot towards net. Resinal able to take the touch away. This one will touch the turf by Darklight. Bonus Rocket League again. Here in game two. These evenly matched combatants once again requiring an extra frame.
A winner is the viewer. So nice free extra bonus content Rocket League. Not even DLC. This is free DLC. Congratulations to us all. But We already know how this ended game 1. It's not like the Pips even played it poorly. It was a very long and arduous battle of attrition here, and Pips are trying to make sure they can beat it out quick. But even though they have Fast on their team, it might be a Fast end on their side. Fast, thank God, able to get back in front of what was, for a second, very scary open net. Fast, maybe a bit too fast for his own good. Goes to Sonic Speeds, and now gets demoed there for his teammate. Pigeon's back in net, making sure to stop that one. Fast this time gets a demo for his own side. Coast to coast, but no one's there. Only a graveyard, only a tomb where your teammate once was. Pigeon looking for that waterfall, but T-Corral interrupts it, says, I want to see none of that business on my side of the pitch. Darklight shifts it up over one. It's an open net. It's good. Silly Billies. OT make it 2. Game 2 goes their way.
Oh, Pigeon, it just stuck in no man's land there. And they're able to beat the server. We had some pretty good lag coming in there, but they're able to once again have the ice. They are able to secure game 2 and now dominating in this series, a 2-0 scoreline so far. Hilo, have they showed you anything, this Pip squad, that said, hey, we can rip the next 4 straight?
I mean, the fact that this is going to OT twice obviously shows that there is nothing decided here. Like, as much as I am a Silly Billies fanboy, I do have to reel myself in and say, this is by no means over. This is by no means over. Even during OT, it's still not going like that. It's still taking a while for everyone to find their rhythm. It's just for the side of Pips, if we're going to take the devil's advocate position, they can't let it go to OT. They can't let it go to OT. They need to retain these leads. They had it twice, but sometimes just slipping away. It's these really aggressive plays here from the Silly Billies where there's a bump that sets it up for the double commit shot. They're just weight room their way through. You need to respond with that same aggression. I feel like there's a lot more finesse and elegance in the plays that net the goals of our friends here when it comes to Pip, where we saw that, beautiful fake with the flip reset and then the flick from Fast. Whereas from our friends in Silly Billies, they're just kind of winning with unabashed violence, which is kind of working out for them.
Yeah, we have seen quite a bit that demo play come in. It has worked for them for the most part. But I think the series is still wide open. It is anybody's series still. Especially like you said, I mean, we went to bonus Rocket League both times. Darklight able to come through with a pair of goals on that last one as well. It's been a great game. Like I said, when you have 2 teams that are this evenly matched, I think it's undoubtedly so that we got the best 2 teams of the weekend here in the final, which is all you can hope for, right? When you get into the grand finals, you hope for, not the blowout. You hope for something that is actually, competitive. And the series has been very, very competitive so far.
Yeah, man, I'm pleased. I hope the viewers are pleased. This is about the best timeline we could ask for, where double OT to start off the first 2 games. That's really intense. That sets up some really good opportunities here. And I'm just hoping that you don't let that get to you if you're in the members of the Pips, because sometimes an OT loss can almost feel worse than a regular loss, because it's like, man, we were just so close. Right now, a nice 3v2? No, 2v2. Nice. Make sure we don't keep that handicapped. It seems like we have a bit of an issue there with the lobby. We're going to be resetting that real quick.
Yeah, but Boro was on 300 ping. So that one not quite working there for Bora. So you can definitely understand asking for the new server again there. I can't even hit the ball on 40 ping, let alone trying to hit the ball on 300. So we could give him a little grace there, I think, for sure.
If he keeps playing like that, man, I'll give him all the grace he wants. Any server you want, buddy. Just keep up those fancy flying moves. I don't know. As far as the strategy on your end, Beaver, what's the magic solution you're seeing here? What's the magic key that opens up the door for the Pips to walk on through to a nice grand finals victory?
We've talked a lot about the physical game so far, right? And being able to, not get bumped. And we have seen success with the Pip squad of running that kind of, fullback play, we'll call it, where you send the one guy behind the ball, send one in front of it, and try to, even if you don't get the bump, right? The ability to just put that defender off of their line or worry about the bump, because it becomes obviously ball second. Then obviously you want your defensive to be ball first to be able to come through and make the save, but you have to shift your focus to hey, I gotta avoid a demo and then I gotta get the save. So
Yep.
putting that save second of mine, and even if the demo doesn't work, you just at least put that thought process just a millisecond or two behind, which in the game like this, as fast as it goes with the skill of these players, 1 millisecond, 1 pixel is really all you need to decide a game.
I definitely agreed. I mean, a lot of the goals that we saw, or some of the opportunities, even just for shots, were made by what you said were uncharacteristic misses and whiffs from Darklight sometimes, and other members of the Silly Billies that open up some opportunities in particular. My mind goes to that one time where Darklight kind of flew in with the whiff, and then unfortunately setting up Bora for trying to save from 2 touches was just a bit unfortunate. You can't expect that. You can't hope for those bailouts, those get out of jail free cards. The reality is, when you're going up against a team of this caliber, such as are the Silly Billies, or even the Pips, if you're looking at the reverse end, you got to play your game well before you can focus on hoping that they're not going to be playing their game well. So in that case, let's give them a bit of a push. By playing well enough ourselves, we can threaten those options like you mentioned. Make them worry. Make it more likely that they're going to be off their game instead of just throwing up a wing and a prayer. You can do something about it. You can take proactive steps to make sure they're not being proactive.
Yeah, absolutely. It's about just the aggression in these games, right? I mean, taking it
Kill
to them,
them.
and if that's something that they're doing and they're doing it well, there's got to be a point where you say, you know what, we could do this too, and we have the skill to do it better.
Yes.
Than you. It's the little bit of a taste of your own medicine. Deal with that one, but at the same time, obviously for Pips, if that's not your game, you can't adjust your whole game to do that as well. But from what we saw, at least in game 1, we saw them at least. It's kind of like they hit first. You know, it's kind of like when you're in ones, right? And you kind of have that gentleman's agreement that you're okay. We're not playing demos here. We're just gonna try to beat out with skill and stuff like that. And then your opponent just demos you just the one time. And even if it's by accident, you're like, all right, we're doing demos now. It's on. And it's kind of like they got popped in the mouth a little bit. And then they're like, hey, you guys can demo. Yeah, we're going to demo now too. And we're going to do it better. So we're going to see. I'm laughing at the new lobby information. Sorry. But yeah, I'm interested to see if they are going to go that physical route. Because they have been good really at that solo plays too, and we've talked about it a few different times where the solo plays are so much harder to execute with the skill level of these players. But if you got solo with somebody being bumped off the ball, I mean, hey, that works, right?
Absolutely, man. We don't need to look for ego plays here. We're not trying to 1v3 them. If it works out, sure, lovely. We'll take it. Any points on the board are points on the board, but if you're looking for the most efficient route to getting the ball in that net, it's going to require some synergetic movements from the 3 of you, and also maybe only up against 2 of the enemy team because one of them's dead. That's always nice. So, put one of them in the ground. I bury you. I beg you. Hopefully they'll bury them. That's the hope. We need to see some shovels and some grapes. And we're going to have to find out here. Game 3. Silly Billies versus the Pips. Let's find out. Will they get their hands dirty? Will they try to keep it clean? I'm D'Lo, here with Beaver. Let's find out.
It is game 3. I know it was a little bit of a delay there, but of course, this caliber of player, we only provide the best here, and obviously Rocket League be Rocket Leaguing sometimes for sure. So ping's acceptable for everybody, and what else is acceptable is that infield pass. We just talked about it. Elo, that 1-2 play, if the solo play doesn't work, the infield pass does wonders, and that combination again, Bora to T. Carell puts that home. 1-0 Silly Billies.
That's just rough. You had Pigeon and Fast ready there to try to receive something, but just the movement was too wily and too quick for them to actually react. So beautiful work there by the Silly Billies. It's just tight, synergetic play. Good pinch there in the corner, but Carell says, I've read that book before. Nice fake there. Gets the beat, doesn't get the boost, unfortunate, but leaves it back for Bora, who's got plenty in the tank. Trying to move it through, just wait room, not going to quite work out, but you have Darklight to follow it up. Fast, of course, with a nice and easy receive. Desno now, trying to take it up. Darklight going to be able to redirect a little bit, and Bora gets hands on it for the bang downfield. Pigeon receives, has the control, but not if you get bumped. That's the behavior we need to see on the opposite side of the pitch, but Pips, for their side, are just retaining a very high horse stance. They don't want to get their hands dirty. They want to try to play fancy. They want to try to play elegantly, but the Silly Billies have no honor.
You gotta read that though and be able to use the play. For example, that last attack, Pigeon had no boost, had the ball in the corner, but had Fast in the midfield, just waiting for something, and they had the 2v1. If he gets the infield pass instead of trying to force through that solo play, they're looking good. They're just missing these opportunities to get the infield pass, and we just saw the success. Oh, that one almost snuck his way through. We just saw the success of Silly Billy's able to put that through when T-Corral accepted the pass from Bora. If the solo play isn't working, if you don't have the boost to make it through, trust your teammates, get that pass center, get the misdirection, and get a shot towards net.
We just are seeing a lot of shots on net from the opposite side instead. Silly Billy's maintaining a salvo right now. Pigeon waiting on the back wall for T-Corral, but it's only going to put you in an awkward position. Pigeon, though, and Fast we're in the right one to save that. Fast gets the beat, and Resinal's going to try to find that double touch. It's looking beautiful, but T-Corral was dropped down just waiting for it. Beautiful work by the Silly Billies to maintain their lead so far.
And I think T-Corral, that ball may have been over halfway in. Definitely a little gray came through on that ball. Just like me, little gray, but still doing good. And then a big dunk by Bora, able to put that home.
Look at that, just weight room. He just absolutely weight roomed him. Fast had a touch, wasn't enough. Dude just said, I'm quicker, I'm stronger, I'm better. Silly Billy's now 2 minutes and 20 seconds left. Still plenty for the Pips to try to find a response. But again, they are okay, we see a demo, but when you're at midfield, it's not going to have the best impact. Let's see what they can do with it. Pigeon sets it up for Resinal, but they were already waiting. Dark Light playing in the sky. Does a little aerial dance with you. Now Bora going to move that through. Back to Dark Light, up on the wall. Good bump there on a Fast, who drops down, but a bit awkwardly. Then leaves it to our friend Pigeon. No boost there, and that's going to be a bit awkward, but T-Corral has been so reliable all series long. Resinal tries to get wheels on that bang down field. Fast instead gets to receive it at the back end of the blue side of the pitch. Pigeon drops it down. Pass there to Fast. Not too much boost there. Resinal, unfortunate double commit there. They're going to collide in the sky. Now Dark Light's got boost. They got options. T-Corral moving upside, but instead decides to hang back for the potential counterattack. Comes there from Pigeon. Silly Billies wasting a lot of time on this clock without really too much danger. Might come now in the form of Resinal, but Bora, so reliable, saves it again.
And this one just punished again. You saw all of that pressure for Pips. They got a bunch of shots on net there. I believe it was 4 different opportunities, and this is the one that goes home. The dam held strong on the side of Silly Billies, and that counterattack just too good. And of course, the Avalanche just continues to gather steam, momentum. That snowball just getting bigger and bigger, and it is T-Corral just looking to hammer down this game.
There's one person who would know about strong dams. It's a Beaver, and they just made their judgment. We should have known that the Silly Billies had it the moment he pitched in his lot with this team. And the Orange Boys are doing fantastic. Even the one might get you a bit of hope, but it does not seem like the Rocket League gods will say it's so. It's like they're playing a duel at 10 paces, but Silly Billies brought a machine gun to the fight instead. It's just completely outclassing in terms of the strategy that they're employing. Another demo there for T-Corral. Just going to continuously put the Pips in their place. Bora tries to sweep to the side to find the center. Doesn't quite get it. Instead, it's going to be banged there to T-Corral, who receives it. Beats it up over the head of Resinal. Pigeon managed to get at least a couple of space from that, but Resinal once again soars from that back wall. Does actually get a bit more breathing room finally for the Pips, but 4-0, 30 seconds left. A 5-0, 30 seconds left. So sorry. It's looking quite dire, Beaver.
Yeah, Fast just, he's looking for that delicious boost. Just sitting there, all nice in the corner. I've got nothing. Hey, 100 sounds good. And he just leaves the net open. It was the oasis in the desert. And that is a free one that Bora will happily take. A hat trick now for Bora. Able to come through. Got the double hat trick. 3 goals, 3 saves on the side of Bora. T-Corral tries to put that through. It's T-Corral once again. Second shot opportunity, put that through. Dark Light just zipping around the field now, just looking to collect bodies to get that physical stat going. But it is now triple regional point now for these Silly Billies as they come through with a dominating 5-0 win here in game 3.
You know, it wasn't 6-0. I saw 6-0 from them, so at least it wasn't that. Wow. Quite the change in pace, Beaver, from 2 OTs to that. What changed?
You know, they just couldn't get any like super threatening attack going. You know, we got to the point where, you know, okay, they had shots towards net. They had a total of 8 shots, I believe, on that side. And they really had just that one flurry, right? Where you said, okay, they're going to be able to score the goal here. I believe it was 3-0 at that point, or 2-0.
Who knows?
Something to that effect. It was 2-0. Check that now. I remember, you know, old man brain coming back to me. It takes a little bit longer to process here. Download more RAM in my head. Fine. But it was 2-0, and they were just pounding shots. They had 5 shots inside of 15 seconds and got nothing, and they immediately got counterattacked and scored and made it 3-0. And after that, it was like, well, there goes the game. It's chalked. GG's go next. Is what we're looking at, instead of kind of really battling in there. I mean, 3 goals.
Yeah.
Well, obviously it's a substantial amount, especially when you got 0. This is Rocket League. We have seen it a lot where 3 goals can just bang, 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 just come like that. And there you go. They were able to secure the kickoff goal for game 4, obviously, which is really the dagger. And it's just the demoralized spot out. So you gotta be able to shake that off, say, hey, they got these 3. It's our turn for the next 4.
Every kickoff here with the Silly Billies, it's like a Dothraki wedding. There's always at least one death. And immediately begin with the demo. Immediately beginning with another sub 30-second goal. T. Carell, you want to leave one for the rest of the team?
No, he is still hungry, ready to eat all of the assists. I mean, there's some tasty dishes for sure. I mean, that is a double inverted touch there off of the corner. T-Carell with a big dunk, and Resinal just puts that away. Bora keeping the attack, got fireworked in midair by Pigeon. Fast finally taking care of the pressure here. Just kidding, it's T-Carell again. Got a flip to work with, able to pinch it down. Pigeon able to make the save, and here comes the counterattack. Something positive for Pips, able to grab the goal and even it up.
There's a lot to process here. Look at that beautiful bump there by Fast to throw Bora off target, who could have gotten that 3rd touch and made that a 2-0 game instead of a 1-1. That's beautiful heads-up play. You can't ask for better than that. It keeps Pips in this game, in this series. Hopefully their mentals have a bit of a restoration from that. They lose the 50 on the kickoff, but Fast is going to take this one from here. Drops it down low into the waiting arms of Pigeon. That's a good look. That's a beautiful setup and a beautiful touch. Great control there showed by the Pips.
All it takes is 1. You get 1, it turns into 2. 2 turns into 3. As long as you say, hey, we can score. Get that momentum going. Stop the bleeding a little bit. And they are now in control here. Lots of time to go for sure. I don't think we're done seeing the goals yet. But in command right now are these Pips. Dark Light trying to collect along his opponent's back wall. It is going to be Resinal pushing the pace here. Bora collects. Got a bump. Got the reset off the ceiling. T-Carell trying to sweep that one in. It's a great save by Fast to keep that out. Now it is Dark Light looking for the double. Pigeon puts that away. Found the double anyway to keep this inside the Pips half. And now still locked in. It is T-Carell. He's going to look for a friend to help him out here. It is Dark Light, but Resinal comes through with the chow. Nice touch. Backfield by Resinal over towards Pigeon. Picks up a big 50. Looking to get the pitch through. Does go a little wide.
That angle is nearly beautiful. Fast now drops in from the ceiling, but T-Carell had a read on that. Pigeon going to fly in. Bora looks for the bump. They do get advantage for the side of Orange, but they don't have an advantage to the side of the goals. That could be a rough whiff. That could be even a rougher look. Pigeon's going to get wheels to it first, but let's see if Bora can make sure to re-ascertain the situation. T-Carell launches it up. Pigeon's got no boost left, but Fast going to be that defensive end to keep this ball in blue play. T-Carell launches it up once again. Bora gets it back first. Launched up there for Dark Knight. Oh, Dark Knight almost had that one. That was nearly beautiful. Tikarel still playing this corner. Or going to follow it up. 50 gets banged out the way of Blue. Good work there. 5 fast. Pigeon sets it up. Tikarel with a huge save keeps this game at a salvageable score.
Back to back potential here, but they have to score another one here. It is Darklight. Tosses one towards the net. And saved by Resinal. You know, I'm seeing a lot more, I would say, calmness here from this Pip squad. It isn't a lot of boomer ball as we're seeing, a little bit more controlled on the plays here. Is it a case of they just don't like playing from behind? Or have they calmed down, maybe use that 60-second lobby timer to settle the nerves and really lock in?
Sometimes a reset like that can be so pivotal to a game's momentum. Mentals are so important, especially for a long set like a best of 7. You gotta make sure that you have your mentals in check before your game can follow. Tikarel trying to do that exact same thing, trying to enter their Zen. Darklight with the pass from Tikarel. Can't quite make too much of it. Darklight, no boost in pocket. Might need to change that. Retreats back for the Shadow defense. Does actually manage to find the ball first before any cars could approach. But fast, jumps down from the ceiling. Doesn't quite get hands on it before it's banged right back down to blue side. Or gets it over Reginald's head. Now going to try to drop down from the ceiling.
Pass.
Looking for Darklight. Beautiful. That 1-2 that you talked about, Beaver. It happened again. It's like clockwork.
I mean, just delicious dish. Once again, they're doing it just clinically. It's a double touch off the ceiling and just puts it right on the hood of Darklight. You have no choice but to score that when he put the pass on you just that perfectly. And now 1:20 to go here, tied up at 2-2. Is that the demoralizer for Pips, or will they have the ice? Will they have the wherewithal to stand tall, get another goal here? It's Tikarel able to make the save from Resinal. Had the flip to work with the Pigeon. Intercepts this one, tries to roll through the ball there. Makes a big 50 over towards fast over the crossbar. If he puts it on target, it's in.
So scary, but Tikarel managed to divert it away from center field for just a bit longer, enough time that there was no third touch possible to get that one in. 2-2. We know what happens in OT. Pips can't let it get to OT. Tikarel says, we don't need OT. Looks for the bounce shot. Resinal has to divert it quickly. Bora says, absolutely not. Have fun having this ball on your side of the pitch for another year. Now it's going to be Darklight moving up to the skies. Doesn't quite find a good position. Bora gets a good touch. There's Tikarel. Back to Bora. It's not going to be enough.
What a developing play there that just came up dry. To all the Pips fan faithful, you love to see that one not hit the net. That just said 10 seconds in the bonus Rocket League once again ensuing. We saw overtime. Game 1 and 3. Tikarel trying to make it happen. Over to Darklight, over the bar, still up in the air. Darklight for 2 off the post and out. It is overtime again. 1 and 2 went towards Silly Billies. Can Pips flip the script, or are we done for the night?
Dothraki Wedding happens once again. A demo to start it off, but here it's going to be the honeymoon. Let's see what they can make of it. Bora moves on in from this corner. Doesn't have too much boost, but still tries to challenge. Tikarel moves it over the head of one. Pigeon, though, gets that 50 win. Knocked back into the hands of Silly Billies, but then bang, real quickly right back down to Bora. Moving to that corner, evades the demo. No, not quite. Pigeon got to them first. Tikarel stops out Resinal. That guy's going to be out of it for just a bit longer. Tries to beat out Pigeon off the sidewall. Doesn't quite work. This man's got wings. They're going to look for it. Bora manages to barely divert it. Beautiful save there by the Silly Billies. Might not be enough, though. The angle there. Pigeon's going to bang it right back coast to coast. Fast now on the fast break. Backing to retreat to defend against the potential counter. Tikarel drops down from the roof to get some more resources.
First minute, intense action as Darklight flies past that one. It is Tikarel looking to collect, picks up the third save now off the shot from Pigeon. It is Bora, looks to take the 50. Tikarel, big 50 against Pigeon. Doesn't have a lot of boost to work with. Resinal just puts that back down. He's got Pigeon on the back wall. Bora gets charged with the own goal, but Pips, life still, as they're able to have the overtime ice, puts that home, and we are seeing a Game 5.
They're on the Iron Lung, but they're still on life support. That's okay. We'll take that. That reset might very well have been what they needed. That 60 seconds, like you said. Take a moment, you breathe, you exhale, you play some more Rocket League. We got a lot more bonus Rocket League too, man. It's like a whole other game that we've gotten so far of bonus content. So everyone, please, claps up for the teams here, giving us our money's worth. That being said, Beaver, what do you think was the difference here that got Pips their W?
Well, it was really the lack of physical play that we've seen from Silly Billies. They only had one demo that entire game.
Yeah.
Which obviously we've seen them run that theory the whole time of kind of that bump play getting going. And mind you, they put a bigger emphasis on that team play, right? We saw a couple of dimes that has come out. 13 shots on the side of Silly Billies versus just 7 on the side for Pips. So, normally when you see that score line, you think, well, the team that had 13 shots, they doubled up the other opponent. Those are the one that's going to win. And we're going to have a break in the lobby again. As we've got another glitch, and we will not be playing on a Rocket Labs match. So we will once again, that didn't look like Aquadome, and it wasn't. So we will take another break, another tactical timeout, you can say, as tech, Rocket League makes an updates, and sometimes it's good ones, and sometimes they break things, and normally when they break things, it's on the private match side. So apologize once again for the delay, but we've gained 3 games of bonus Rocket League already. You can wait a minute.
And it gives us time to analyze. So we can talk about just the strategy we need to see here. So, okay, return to the physical gameplay is obviously big score for one. But on the defensive end, I think we also need to make sure that we're still keeping up that kind of energy. I think defensively is honestly where we see a lot of those bigger demos for some reason come out of our friends, the Pips, rather than offensively. And that honestly might be something we need to see replicated a little bit more by our friends on the side of the Silly Billies. Bump them. Get them out of your freaking way. Don't just wait in the net for them to come to you. Go out, meet them on the field of battle, and destroy them before they can get it too close. It's a lot of really wily play that I feel like gets them, whereas I feel like we talked about it a million times. We're going to say it again. It's those 2 touches on the side of Silly Billies that have been so efficient. So, okay, if we took it from the side of the Pips, then in that case, don't look at where the ball is. Look at where the ball's going. Bora wasn't in a position from the ceiling to score at that moment. It was clearly going to be going to dark, but, you have your eye. Maybe they're looking at ball cam and they see it up in the sky, but they don't see right in front of them the fact that Darklight's just poised waiting there. So maybe a bit more clairvoyance, a bit more prediction-based gameplay, a bit more prediction blocking, a bit more pre-jumping could potentially be the saving grace here of Pips, or you could just hope that maybe the bloodlust of the Silly Billies has gone away.
It be indeed, but either way, we are going to Aquadome here. It is no 4-game sweep. We have got number 5 ready to go here. It is the Silly Billies up 3-1. Pips had the answer there in overtime, and they're looking to start it off early, and it does. Darklight again didn't even have to touch it, just goes in off the kickoff. 6 seconds, all that's required to get Silly Billies on the board.
Darklight skips the Dothraki wedding traditions of the demo and instead just hops straight to the reception. Beautiful work. Gets that goal, another sub 10-second one. Not done by T-Corel for once. So, hey, at the very least, all my homies eat. T-Corel tries to get their hands on it this time. Says, hey, that's my job. I do that. You're stealing my moves. Aura for there. And makes the defensive move. Trying to get off the back wall. Now moving off the side. Comes down with the speed. Fastest to get out of the way before they get demoed. Darklight tries to 50 with Pigeon, doesn't quite succeed. Now Pigeon gets a big demo, and some good speed on the ball might set you up for the Resinal dunk. Beautiful work. Pips even it up just as quickly.
Yeah, just a great play down the pitch here. Pigeon threw interference, and Resinal came through with a big double. With the assist from Darklight, couldn't get back to challenge that play from behind. 32 seconds now as goals coming in a furious pace here in Game 5. Each team, they just want to keep that edge. You just hate playing from behind. And I think the team that has scored, nobody able to go there. Bora tried to intercept and push that through. Said, baby, we don't want to hear your thoughts anymore. We try to put that one home, but good ice on the side of Pips to keep that one out. Bora tries to take a second touch. Darklight not able to get that one through either as T-Corel puts that off of the corner. Tries to accept the pass himself. Ends up fighting fast anyway. But that ball's went all the way back down to the pitch. There isn't an offensive opportunity. A double not found, but Fast keeps this up. Scott Pigeon along the opponent's back wall. 5 for fighting as Resinal and Bora go off the pitch. They are back. Ooh, almost an home goal there by Fast. Resinal had to come up with the save.
Ooh, now might be saving it yourself, or this guys has plenty of boost in pocket. Now T-Corral, no friends there on their side of the pitch, so just going to try to stall for them to maybe make their offensive. Instead, it's Fast making their counter. Pigeon dropped down, thanks to Fast. Resinal ready to receive. Darklight going to try to meet them for the 50. It goes the way of Blue. Back in the corner, there's the demo on the offensive side. Like to see that from the Pips. Need to see it from the Billies. Pigeon tries to move it up here off this back wall, but Darklight going to try to pinch it away. Not too much speed behind that. Bora going to add their own little hint of it. Now Fast trying to find the stop. Resinal going to get wheels to it first. Trying to sail through the sky, bounce it off the sidewall, but Darklight going to get to it first. It's a risky angle. Pigeon diverts it. That was close.
Close indeed. Anytime you see that ball just hunting along your own goal line, it just gets you a little puckered to get that one through there. But fortunately, that one stays out, and we have a 1-1 draw here as the second half approaches here in Game 5 on Aquadome. It is Darklight. Looks to get a touch there. Got the reset off the sidewall. Over towards T. Carell. Great save by Pigeon. Fast looking to get it out. That 1-2 play, we've seen it work plenty of times. It's a great look by Pigeon to keep that one over his crossbar. Keep this one knotted up at 1, and it's T. Carell. Takes that in the midfield. Looks to get the flip reset. Grabs it. Tries the 50 on Fast. Fast able to get past Darklight as well as Resinal puts this down towards Pigeon. It's the inverted touch. Looks to whip it through. It's a bad miss by Bora. T. Carell able to make the save before he got tackled out of the play by Pigeon.
Now Darklight and Bora moving down this left side. Resinal going to try to spike it down for their waiting Pigeon. It says it's going to be diverted, but Pigeon does end up ball. Fast, get the pass. Darklight with the stop. Resinal with the follow-up. Not going to work with the 50. Off the sidewall, no one grabbed the boost. Low resources here in the side of our friend Bora, but he's going to try to make it count where they can. Big demo there just for the retreat. A little consolation prize. You got to carry that member back on your shield, but not going to be able to find the counter from it, or at least not too much to opportunize Resinal. Now lurking in the wings, waiting for the interception. Darklight going to give it to you. Big 51 here, but the ball spends too much time in the air for them to capitalize.
Carell just trying to stall out, waits for another player to come behind with the boost, and it was Bora. He got 50'd away by Fast. T. Carell still without any boost in the tank. Looks to get this through, and now it's Darklight. Able to take a 50. T. Carell's the only way he's going to get boost. He's got a fresh 33 after the demo. It is Resinal looking to go coast to coast. Pigeon trying to clear the way. T. Carell backflips into this one and hit a spawning Bora as he would return to the pitch. Now it's Darklight. Looks to get that over. Yeah, give me a second to get on the pitch before you just hit me with a ball. Either way, back on the pitch, relaxed. It's Resinal. T. Carell's got to get back. Not a lot of boost. It's a big touch by T. Carell to keep that out. Now Bora taking that physical play to Pigeon as he moves him off the pitch.
This is getting a very physical. Fast with the beautiful bump. Opens up the path for Resinal to break the tie. Look at that bump onto Darklight. Says, get the hell out of my way. Resinal, thanks you kindly for it. 30 seconds left for Silly Billies to tie this one. Hips are starting to mount the comeback.
Starting to look good. Signs of life. They are awake. They took the shock of the AED. They are ready to go. They snorted some G Fuel. They did something. Whatever they did, it is working. They're able to push their way on through, and they're looking to hold on this last 15, and that is something. Don't quite know what it was, but it was something from Bora. And if there wasn't a dagger before, that one surely is the nail in the coffin to push this towards Game 6.
Yeah, I guess like maybe they all were snorting G Fuel, but they got the wrong flavor or something. Just didn't go quite down the wrong pipe. Not quite sure, but now Pigeon's gonna try to get the dagger as they look to just really make this cemented for their side. 2 seconds left. The ball's gonna drop down at any moment. Darklight trying to keep hope alive, but unfortunately, it's looking to be a dark night for you right now, my friend. 2-3. Ooh. This is getting scary. I don't know. Pip's starting to actually really mount their comeback. Did their little brothers have the controllers or when they were playing that 105 game? It's a completely different team out here. They're doing a great job responding with physicality, cohesion, and just great shots.
You know, perhaps there's they must be tuned in. They're listening to us yap about it,
Of
and they're
course.
hearing the analysis. They're hearing
Me,
to say, "Hey,
prerogative
get up and
player.
go get aggressive." And they took that aggression. We saw a lot of those again.
Yes.
Those goals coming off of bumps, or that last goal, obviously that GWG able to come through, and it came off of a bump and then a Goomba stomp on top of it. So either way, we're on Neo Tokyo for Game 6. Pips lost the first 3. They came back with the next 2. They are looking to see Champions Field. Silly Billy's looking to end this here on the streets of Tokyo.
At a certain point, when you've been on match series point for so long, it just kind of becomes something you're habituated to. And I think Pips are thriving in that pressure. They're being made into diamonds right here. But it's not like they're playing like a sack of coal either. They've been doing well the entire time. They've all been close games, and they're going to make it a closer series with shots like that. Resinal set up beautifully there by Fast. Those continuous 50s up against Decorel, just not going to go Orange's way. Silly Billy's already down 1.
You talk about a pixel perfect shot. It was that threaded the needle between 2 and able to go the old bar down ski, able to punish the back of the net again. It has been all Pips, and there it is again.
Oh my God.
As Resinal once again tallies another score. That is a quick 2 for Resinal, 45, and they are surely looking for the hat trick.
What is happening here? Does Mel have possession of the script or something? What is this? This is ridiculous. Pips are playing out of their mind and in their bag right now. Fast off the ceiling, going to try to find some pinch shenanigans. No, not quite. Instead, just uses the reset to just move it forward a bit longer. Off the backboard, Darklight trying to make... it feels like we've been playing for 5 minutes, but the reality is there's still 4 whole minutes of game left, Beaver. Silly Billies have to make sure they don't adopt the defeatist mentality, because like you said, they can still win this. We've seen stranger things, but Pigeon going to try to stop that Netflix series. Says it's canceled. Fast now moves off the backboard once again. Looks for the angle. Tikrel diverts it, but now they need to look for the bang. It's not going to be provided. Instead, Fast rises to the sky, sets it up for Resinal.
Counter.
Thank God they have that clear. It's an open net. Darklight finally gets something for the team, even if it's just demoed as well.
Yeah, that's an interesting play there. I'm surprised to see that from Pips. You're up 2-0, and obviously, 3-0 sounds great, but that's an all-in play. You typically would see that maybe a little bit later when you're chasing a goal, not just tossing all 3 up. I would like to have seen Resinal hang back, even if it was just for another second or 2, to allow one of his teammates to rotate back. Instead, he full boost charged on his way forward, lost the 50. Fortunately for Silly Billies, he went right towards Darklight, who was just hanging out at that midfield boost. Hey, look what I found. Able to grab one in the back of the goal there. And now momentum. Perhaps swing the way of Silly Billies. They're able to cut the lead in half here with 3 to go. That's a great skim touch towards the net, off the post and out. Injustice for Resinal.
That was so heartbreaking there for Pips, and now they might be seeing this game tied up. Tikrel looks for that 1-2 combination, but Bora instead going to get diverted, as well as Darklight diverting on their side of the pitch. This is looking dangerous. Now it's up to Tikrel and Bora. Double commit. They're going to be successful, and Darklight finishes off the puzzle pieces for the defense. Big demo there on Resinal, stops their attempts at this fast break, but speaking of, Fast moves in to try to keep the pressure on Orange side. They have still 1 goal to make up. Tikrel lands there with the reset. Big demo there. Big speed behind the ball, but Resinal stops it in the corner. Beats them off the sidewall. Goes coast to coast to the waiting Pigeon, but Bora beats them on the 50. Another 50 there won by Bora. Darklight waiting on the side wall, but Fast going to try to retreat back and gets control with the touch. Resinal having the 50 against Tikrel. Doesn't go their way. Now it's looking a bit awkward above the net, but Resinal saves it once again.
And they are going back to the bread and butter. They are trying that bump play. A nice passing play. 1-2 down the pitch, and it's Resinal. Throw your hats on the streets of Tokyo, as that is a hat trick for Resinal.
Beautiful work. Just beautiful work here by Resinal, who's been such a fantastic... I mean, obviously, you got the hat trick, but just, we're going to say it again. Has been such an offensive delight here for the Pips. They're playing with the fire. They're playing with the aggression that we've seen from the first 3-game Billies. We need to see them bring that back. Now it's another 2-goal deficit, but hopefully Pips this time going to spend it a bit more wisely. Make sure you're not fully committing. You got 1 minute and 50 left. That time's going to be ticking down faster than you might think. Try to keep cautious, try to keep cool, make sure that we got another game to play. Ekrel picks it up, but Resinal has enough boost to challenge. Drops it down low, but Darklight gonna stop it first. Fast, no boost in pocket, leaves it to Pigeon. Now waiting for this third shot there, does manage to get it to it in time. Despite the lack of boost, Fast had the clairvoyance necessary, set up beautifully there by Darklight, but Pips were all over it before it could be said and done. Tikarel gets the beat on 2, but Fast with that final touch manages to bang it downfield. They're out of danger for now.
More now, but of course, fortune favoring this Pip squad as they're looking to hang on the last 60 seconds, perhaps. Add just one more to their score sheet, really, to settle it on down. And it is Tikarel trying to change the narrative themselves. They know they need 2 in the last 45 here. Bora over towards Darklight. He was rotating on back. Bora didn't know he left. Darklight over towards Bora. Resinal intercepts in the midfield. Here's Tikarel. Looks to push the pace. Up there, corner double. Tries to force it through was Darklight, but Resinal picks up the save, doing it on both ends of the pitch. It's Pigeon with the dagger over top left corner. Dunked on Tikarel. And we are seeing Champions Field here. You wouldn't have it any other way.
Man, not how I expected my bingo card for Spade to go tonight, but it seems to be where we'll be heading. 3 goals down, all the momentum on the Pip side. Silly Billies have had some fantastic lights out performances tonight, but at this point, you've got to imagine that energy's flagging, and we're seeing it on the pitch too. They look a bit disoriented. We've seen their attempts to get these 1-2 punches off, but the combos are just getting blocked by the gloves of Pips. They put up another shot to that top left corner. It's been loving them so far. Why not? But with one last second before the ball drops, we're going to Championship Field, baby, for this grand finals. It really could not have been written any better.
You know, when we're talking about our analysis, we were talking about 2 things. We're talking about aggression, turning up that dial a little bit, getting those bump plays going. They've been matching that department. So check 1 is the aggression department. Check 2 is we wanted them to do those infield passes more. That solo play was not working. That game, 4 goals, all 4 were assisted on there. And of course, it was Resinal with the hat trick, 3 goals there. You had Pigeon with a pair of assists and Fast with a assist as well. And in a series that, frankly, looked over. It looked like it was going to be a quick 4-0 for Silly Billies. All of a sudden, we're here on Champions Field, and it is now suddenly a best of 1.
Convinced that Mel is unplugging and plugging the router of these members here. Bora had 400 ping. Coincidence? I think not, but we'll find out. Hopefully they have all their ping in order, because you're going to need the best, most fluid internet possible to stand up against the forces of an inertia, momentous force that right now is the Pips. They have all of the weight behind them. All the wind is in their sails. You've got to be feeling so great when you fought back from a near sweep with one of those games being a 5-0. And now we're in Game 7 here, Championship Field. It's D'Lo, it's Beaver, it's Pips, it's Billies. It's getting crazy.
And it's Bora getting stuffed by Pigeon right off the bat. That we have seen that in the last couple of games where Silly Billies is able to open up with 1 early. Darklight looking for 2. Pigeon able to take that out, and is Resinal. He has the hot hand. Hat trick in Game 6 to force this Game 7. Fast, sharp angle all the way down, able to punch this back down towards Retinal. Nice save by Tikarel, sweeping across. He's got the open net, and the sellout play stuffed on the back line, and the counterattack strong for Silly Billies. They will open up the scoring here in Game 7.
Welcome back, Tikarel. You can have your first goal if you really want it that bad. But you know what? That's where that man belongs. On the scoreboard with the first cutscene for the first goal of the game. That just might be a good omen. Tikarel once again starts it off with violence, grabs the boost for takeaway, but instead gets taken out himself by Resinal. Resinal now goes in from the top, doesn't have the double touch. Instead, the real threat was Pigeon, but it was blocked well there by the members of Silly Billies. Now Bora tries to take it all the way from the back, grabs the boost, grabs the bump onto Pigeon, gets the good control touch there to get to Tikarel, but instead it's Fast now looking for the double dunk. Doesn't quite get it. Instead, Tikarel finds the interception. Pigeon going to try to stop their progress. Halts them for a little bit, but maybe not for long enough.
T-Crow with the
T-Crow
save.
is directed back to Aura with the pinch off the wall, trying to take one step back to take two forward, but at the very least, is still one up.
You know, there was a demo on the net. I think that one possibly was going in and fast. The woes continue. I believe that is the third good opportunity by Fast. And if he puts it on target, it's in. This one just escaping him. And we talked about it a little bit earlier. This is a true game of pixels, and a few more over sees this one in favor of Pips. Instead, they still got nothing on the board here. Nice pass by Bora towards Darklight in the midfield as Darklight picks up a demo on Fast. It is Pigeon now. Looks to get this one towards Resinal. Keep feeding him if you want to see the back of the net and the lamp light up for Pips. Load it on down. Bora will just take. It is Resinal now. Looks to push this one on through. Tries the slot. T-Corel is there. 3 saves already for T-Corel before the first half is even up. It is Darklight. Inverted touch. T-Corel picked up a bump. And it is Resinal. Look out here. Full tank of boost to go. Looks for the ground pinch. T-Corel gonna push this away as Fast. Forces the play on through. Darklight's there. Pigeon with a big 50 now as well. They do not want to leave their half without a goal here. But it is T-Corel pushing this one over towards Bora. Good read by T-Corel, taken away by Fast. First half done. It's 1-0 so far, Silly Billies.
The pace has been slowed down immensely, and I think that's so far benefiting the Billies. That could have been rough. Bora diverts that dunk down from the roof. Resinal tries to move it against the side wall, but T-Corel says absolutely not. Past my homie. Darklight on the opposite side, looking for this potential dunk down, but Fast gets hands on it first, and now they're looking for the counter. Resinal drops it down from the ceiling. T-Corel gets juked out. Pigeon flies away with it. It's tied up. 2 minutes left.
The squab coming through and punching that one home. Resinal, if he's not scoring, he's getting involved in the play in some way, shape, or form. Gets the assist on that one. 2 minutes and nothing separating these teams yet as Darklight bangs that down. Bora to pre-jump just wide on the extension play down the pitch. It would have been pretty, just barely missing the mark. It is a big 50 coming out by T-Corel. Bora up quick on that ball, but it is Resinal. Darklight not able to make the save, and Resinal snipes it again. Puts that just underneath the bar, and a $1.40 to go. Pip in control.
That was so unfortunate. Darklight didn't have boost. Darklight didn't have the wherewithal there to recognize that the ball was just going a bit more to the right than they expected. Pips might just take it all, which is crazy given the place they were at just a few short games ago. But Rocket League's a game that's fickle. It's a mistress that can change at any moment. It's taciturn, it's rough, it's wily. So are the Silly Billies, though. They look for their offensive play here. Fast gets beat out there by T-Corel. No boost in pocket, though. Could be a rough look. All the members of Silly Billies starve for resources, and they're going to go back home to scrounge for what they can. Find the scraps they get. Pigeon gets beat there by the 50 from T-Corel. Darklight waits in the wings for the intercept there from the bang from Resinal. Grabs 100 on the way up as well. Good intercept there from Pigeon. Had that one angle read out, but trying to wait room. There's no demos, though. You got to get your hands dirty. Do you not remember the violence you put on their head tops before? Get crazy. Get some demos. Get those physical stats padded.
Darklight trying to start that play over. Gets the flip over, and it is Fast. Coming through with the save. Bora keeping this in. He's got Darklight there. Resinal all over the pitch, able to make another save here, and 30 ticks to go here on Champions Field. The reverse sweep imminent here, but Darklight tries to put that one through, and it is Pigeon able to calm this down. Darklight still there. Over towards T-Corel. Just barely misses the 1-2, but Bora's up. Bora's down. Ball is in. Tied up. 16 to go, and it is 2-2 on Champions Field.
Bora! I don't speak Portuguese, but if I did, I'd be saying some other stuff there in that language. Anyway, Silly Billies. Beautiful, beautiful comeback. They don't lose hope. It wasn't the 2-tap. They just needed one more touch, and that's going to be a hard one for our friend on the side of Pips. With a nice demo to start it off. The violence begins anew. 6 seconds left here. Pigeon takes wing, looks for the fake. Darklight stops it. It's going back to OT.
The fourth one of this series. Did you expect anything else here on Champions Field? It is overtime. It is Pigeon. Shot towards net, taken away by Dark Light. It is Resinal, gets blown up by Dark Light as Bora tries to put that through. Inverted touch by Dark Light. Nobody home. Resinal shot towards net. Taken away by T. Carell. Fast shot. Nobody home there. Pigeon was up on the play. Had an opportunity on the one-timer. Nobody is there. Now it is T. Carell. Let's put that through fast. Coming up from the third man position. Able to push this through. 50 by Dark Light. Oh, gets tackled. Did Resinal by Dark Light there. A fake. This one just back into the corner. Taking the time here are these silly billies. Looking to push it on through. Can the goats stave off the reverse sweep, or will it be these pips? Did they have the ice the whole time? We will see. It is the golden goal that will decide it.
This is intense. 1 minute already is kicked down, and this might be the double tap they need. Off the back wall, doesn't quite find the angle. Decarel retreats back with gusto, grabs that 100 boost off the back wall, but a bit too hasty there. Didn't quite find the ball. Instead, it's Darklight. Moving down slow, flip reset, takes that last jump to get a bit more time and space for the rest of the team to approach. Decarel, no boost in pocket, but wins the 50, keeps it on blue side. Darklight meets him in the sky, stops Pigeon as they settle down ungracefully with the landing. Bora grabs a full tankard, but what can you do with it? Pigeon lobs it over the head of Decarel, who's trying to follow it up quickly. Resinal backing up Pigeon, but also a bit hesitant to move up in case things go awry. And they have Decarel with the pass there to Darklight. He's got boost in pocket. He waits in the wings. The pass back from Darklight comes, looking for the bounce off the wall. Doesn't quite find that back wall shot. The pinch wasn't quite the one Bora wanted either. The pressure's still on the pips. Darklight emerges off the sidewall just to keep it on their side. Now Resinal moves in, bumps ungracefully there with Decarel, but at least gets them a bit of an advantageous position. Darklight trying to beat out one, does succeed. Can you get it past Resinal? But Pigeon knocks it to the side.
2 minutes elapsed here in this golden goal territory. It is Decarel. Looks to put this one up the field. Resinal, no boost backflip. Infield pass to Darklight. Darklight denied by Fast. Decarel tried to put that one underneath as well. Nobody home. It is Bora. This one floats towards the box. Pigeon is there to come up with the save, but the heat still on as here comes Darklight. Bora takes out Resinal behind the play, but it is Pigeon with the interception. Resinal, not a lot of boost to work with here. Chain dashing on back was Decarel. Pigeon, no boost, tries to force it on through. Decarel can't get past Fast. Darklight now pushes it through. Decarel in front of him. A great touch by Decarel. Pigeon has to just usher this into the corner. It's Darklight. Infield touch. Nobody home. It is Bora now keeping this pace. 50s it through. It is Decarel for the win. Denied by Resinal. Comes up with a bump though. It is Darklight with a tank to work with. Second touch towards the net. It's floating there. Bora puts it through. Decarel, like to see him go that a little bit quicker. Thought he was maybe beat to the ball. Opportunity perhaps rewarded as this one stalled back out, but as Bora throws that over the net. Hilo, fast and furious action here as this one pops through. It is Pigeon escaping the zone.
Bora tips it up for just a bit more time to read the situation, and what the read is we're looking to win this one now. There comes Decarel, swipes it down to Fast, but Fast moves it with gusto as well. They don't get the last touch they wanted, and that's going to allow Bora to toss it up to Decarel. Looks for the double touch, drops it down. Bora can't find the last finishing blow. Now it's Pigeon's opportunity. Darklight gets to it first, but they get the boost at the very least in the side of blue. Pips now fly in. Pigeon's got the wings. Do you got the moves? Resinal might say so. They're looking to repeat their glory days. Pigeon tries to find that touch, but it's diverted by Bora. Bora once again gets hands on it. Darklight with the follow. It's down to center field, but not too much past that. One step further gives you a bit more room to breathe. Decarel bangs it down from the sidewall, but Fast drops down. Darklight can't finish the job. Decarel with one last look. It's saved again.
Almost a full 5 going here into Rocket League. Decarel shot on target, denied by Resinal. This one pushed on through. It is Pigeon, no boost to make the play. You got Darklight being harassed by Fast and a 50. This one, a demo on the back line. It's taking a huge 50. Pushes this out as Bora now. Looking for another touch off the ceiling. Darklight just barely misses. It's Decarel trying to clean up. Nobody home there is Fast now. Puts this one towards the midfield circle. Teams look to reconvene. This one I pop now. It is Pigeon. Opts to fake this one on down. T. Carell will push this down the paces. There was no dangers. We have now crossed 5 big minutes here in the overtime. Each team unrelenting, trying to keep this one moving forward. They want those 16 SCS points. They want the cash prize for first place. It's gonna take just one more. I have no idea who it's gonna be, but Bora's trying to make it him. No dice. Dark Light taking the advantage of the play. Got bumped off. No doubles. Resinal pushes this down the pitch.
Have you ever wished that a game of Rocket League lasts as long as a MOBA? Because you might be seeing it here. Right now, 10 minutes, 5 minutes, a full game's worth of bonus Rocket League, and it's about to tick over to 6 unless they end it here. The last touch!
Championship!
Bora! Beautiful work! The Billies take it in 7 on Championships Field.
Just forced his way on through. Vamos a la Bora! Able to find the back of the net. It took a full extra game afterwards. They had the ice. They won the first 3. They lost the next 3, and they were able to take that 50 and push it past 2. Bora wins it for Silly Billies, and they are back-to-back Spate Championship Series regional champs.
All right. We just saw an absolutely insane series to cap things off for grand finals. Welcome back to the desk with me, Mel and Colby. Beaver jumping in straight from the booth and all the excitement back in to wrap things up here. And man, Pips forcing game 7 after being on match point, looking like it was going to be a sweep. That is absolutely insane. Beaver, we heard you on the call, but overall thoughts on that series, man?
It was everything you could want in a Rocket League series, right? We went the distance. You went all 7. We had 4 overtime in that series as well. And when you got to that last overtime in game 5, I think it was, you kind of were like, oh, okay, gentlemen sweep. Here you go. They're going to take this overtime and move it on through. But no, it was Pips. They had the resilience. They kept going through, and you got to credit Resinal. He was trying everything to put the team on his back to continue to just will and gut them forward. Had the hat trick in game 6 and game 7. I mean, almost 6 minutes of overtime, and just to force that one through by Bora. It was a perfect Rocket League series, regardless of who won or not. Obviously, you love to be on the winning side of it, and it's, you know, the copium of, hey, we just played really, really well. But for the viewership aspect and then the caster's booth, I mean, chef's kiss. We couldn't have asked for anything.
Yeah, couldn't have gone any better. Gonna get things over to Mel and Colby respectively. You guys had Pips. It didn't seem as hot of a take after that series, you know, going the distance. I think that they are going to be a team that will not be trifled with going through with the rest of these events. But Mel, what are your initial thoughts with this series?
That absolutely sucks.
I disagree.
Yeah,
I think it does.
No, keep yourself.
I think it
keep
sucks.
yourself out this conversation.
That's what I'm
'cause
saying.
in my hands right now. You don't get to talk. It's my time to talk. Now listen, that is heartbreaking because that would have been the first reverse sweep of the season, and it would have been in the grand final. And I mean, no, every game except for game 3 and game 6 was close. Game 3, like the first 2 games had overtime. The second game was a dominant game in Silly Billy's favor. Game 4 was a close. I think it was an overtime. Game 5 was close. Game 6 wasn't close. Game 7, a 5-minute and 40-something second overtime or whatever in the world to finish that game off. I'm sorry, but that was a phenomenal series. Nevertheless, that was an absolute phenomenal series. We had the Silly Billies. They came back into the game at 16 seconds left, able to tie up the game after Resinal put up an absolute masterclass in game 6 and 7. It's unfortunate it ended, but congratulations to them. That was an absolute banger to end it off. Tikaro, I'm gonna give you your props because you absolutely left it on the field that series. So yeah, y'all props to you.
Yeah, all players on both sides gave it their all, but Silly Billies did come out on top. Colby, I'm gonna just swing this your way. I know you said you were going for your boy Pigeon. Pigeon, Resnal, and Fast, I think, have made their names known, and I don't think that people are going to be doubting them. Do you expect them to make this same type of run going into the third qualifier, or are they going to be back and better than ever?
Oh yeah, they'll be back and they'll be back. I mean, they'll be back every Sunday from here on out. There's no questioning that. And I'm just upset, man. You know, I was undefeated and I lose, and it doesn't feel good. You know, when they went up 3-0, I was like, well, there it goes. It was my one right there. And I got to 7. I was like, oh man, me and Mel are gonna get back into this. And then we lost. So.
Yeah, I mean,
But
I
you
can't
know what?
lie.
Though, props to T though. Like,
Yes,
you know, they played good the whole series. You know, there was a lot of stuff happening when the Pimps were winning, but you know, in 7 they definitely stepped up a long overtime. That is a really long game,
yeah,
in general, and you know, they played great. Shout out to Pigeon and them. They played great. Hopefully, we can see these two battle again because it'll be fun next time too. So yeah.
absolutely. Yeah, we'll see them back. I'm sure that these guys will continue to push forward. It's such a young team. They're fresh together. They're going to continue to build and get that synergy. And I think that they're going to be one of these top dog consistent teams here for SCS. But quick congratulations to our top 8 in general. Last Min, Pips, Cool Beans, Paws Up, Silly Billies, Lotus 8 Zenith, Next to New, and Little Birds. You all earned a auto qual into next qualifier, into the next Swiss top 16. We will have another qualifier to wrap out the other 8 open spots that are currently there. We also just want to say extra special shout out and congrats again to Silly Billies going back to back. They really left everything out there. They came in as the 5th seed through Swiss again. They were a lower seed. I don't really think that this would be an upset, but technically on the score sheet or on the sheet, Pips was number 2. They were number 5. They came in here coming out of Swiss as the underdogs in the bracket, and they did their thing. But I think that we're gonna see some challenge going in through the rest of this. Yeah, lots of good plays all around. I mean, the absolute ice from some of these guys, like under a minute, hitting shots. The overtimes were just beautiful. The defense was immaculate. Overall, just an absolutely outstanding series. But we do get to crown yet another MVP on this Silly Billy squad. And I'm gonna start off with Mel, because Mel was having some words and having some strong feelings in the other VC when we were watching the series. Who do you have as your MVP after this grand finals and throughout Swiss?
Tikaro, everybody gonna vote for you, so I can't. I'm sorry, you're gonna win anyways. You're probably gonna win anyways. So I absolutely love you. You've been my favorite player since RCSX, but I gotta go Resino. Cause that man, mama, look at that man go. He is absolutely spectacular. You see him over here making plays, setting his teammates up, putting demos in the back line to create space, stopping the third man from entering rotation. Then you see him over here trying to go for double taps, flip resets, getting bumps, passing the ball in field, having the recognition to continue the play everywhere. Everything he's doing is so clinical on the field. Everything he's doing is so just clinical. It's so clean and it's so efficient. Everything that he does is on the highest order of gameplay, which is why he is my MVP.
Yeah, Resinal definitely had a legacy series there in grand finals. Gonna go over to Colby. Colby, who you got for your pick for MVP here for regional number 2?
Man, so hard. I honestly felt like Bora played so good.
Yeah.
But I think I gotta go with Malakim. I mean, he was everywhere. Resinal was so good. And I think he did really good. And I think he was everywhere. He made the plays. You know, he got the team back to where they needed to. but I'm gonna go Resinal.
All right, we got 2 for Resnal. Beaver, coming in from the booth, you got to see this front row, and feel like you probably being in the lobby got a good read on all these guys. Who do you have for your MVP coming out of region number 2?
No, and I got obviously a look at them in the semifinals as well. I was in that lobby but when I think about MVP right of the regional, it's not just today, and it's not just the series,
Yeah.
and all weekend long, Aura was coming up huge. Obviously, he had the game-winning goal at the end of this one, but Picaro wasn't around on Saturday, and if they don't play as well as they do to get through the Swiss, we don't even have the opportunity to see this wonderful series that we did. Obviously, again, big dunk, game-winning goal, but if he wasn't scoring, he was making really, really great passes to open up his teammates. Off the ball plays, was getting a lot of bumps and demos as well, and that's the kind of stuff that those bumps and demos, they don't give you any score, but those goals don't happen if he's not where he is on the pitch. So with that being said, it is Bora for me, the MVP.
Oh,
for
wow.
Regional 2.
Yeah.
Oh God, so you're the
What you
decider.
got,
right here.
Somber?
I got to go with Beaver, man. Bora
Oh
throughout
my goodness.
Okay, so what do we do?
Throughout that whole series, man, Bora just they like Beaver said, they were doing the nitty gritty. They were doing what it takes to win series. They were not only scoring, but they were doing all the little things in the game, the nuances of the game that make a great team. But yeah, I mean, credit to Resinal. Resinal was having an absolutely great series. The team as a whole coming in as the number 2 seed from Swiss for Pips, they were great. But I think that Silly Billy's the Ice Bora throughout the whole weekend as an individual was really the standout for their team, and I think that's why you got to give it to Bora, right? Coming out and winning as well. That's the difference.
Can we go with the 5th man and go with
Wait,
chat vote?
we can get some chat.
Hold on.
I can call up. I can call up the match admin if y'all want, but
You know what?
I think we let chat.
What about chat? Yo, chat. Who do y'all think, Bora or Resinal?
We can make a poll real quick.
I'm already on it, my
do it.
man. So as we get some votes
We're not even
from
voting.
chat,
we got to make a poll, yo. Chill,
yeah,
chat.
no, we got the poll. Go ahead and drop it in there.
Before you did it.
Hey, because chat just knows ball. I see 2 for Bora already, so they just know.
So he's saying that we don't know ball. So.
Well, no. I mean, you guys did pick. You picked.
Oh, I got to vote. I got to vote.
Yeah,
you
you
picked
got to vote in
Peeps,
chat.
Well, I already voted.
You gotta vote too, Somber. Get yourself in there.
Oh yeah, no.
No, don't vote, Somber. Somber, don't vote.
I know I'm just host. My opinion doesn't matter as much as our analyst, but I did get a vote.
Let me ask the desk this while we wait for that. It's back to back for Silly Billy. Are they the G2 of State Championship Series?
I mean, they can make a run like it. They can win the next one and then go on and then, win the major. But G2 ain't gonna win the major. So, yeah.
Speaking of major, real quick, just wanted to
You
interject.
heard me. You heard me, Mel.
With this grand finals qualification, Silly Billies has already qualified for the major, so they are our first team to qualify into the major. So they will be represented there. Excuse me, at the major as your first team qualified. They ran through, but as a rebuttal to your point, Beaver, your question, I think that they are the G2, but we have yet to see the Gen G of this league or this tournament play in. Naya, Lev, and Wuzzy have not come into playoffs. We have not seen that team play. I think that if we see them make a run in playoffs and we see a grand finals between these two, it is going to be much closer and competitive than anything we've seen up to this point. Even taking into consideration, we just saw them almost get reverse.
Can I get a prediction though before that even happens?
Naya
is cleaning it up, son. When they come in, they are going to take over this whole league. Okay? They're gonna take it over next weekend. We're all sitting here. They're gonna qual. Okay? And the weekend after that, I'm gonna look at all y'all, and I'm gonna tell you that night, yeah, Lab and Wuzzy are Regional 3 champions. Thank you.
We have missed Pirates on a bot. We
Oh, yeah,
didn't
good.
get even the full bounty of them the last time because I think they had to
They
to
probably
stop
would have
at
won the
some point
last
during
time.
the
To be
tournament.
fair.
Yeah, what Wuzzy had some internet issues and they had to drop out because they did not have a sub. And then this
Yep.
weekend they had other arrangements before this, so
Fire
they
Boys.
had to they had to drop out. So their spot I believe got taken by Cool Bean, or no, that was No Idea. I forget who took their spot, but we saw
I think it
another
was the
top 8.
core.
Yeah, so we saw another great team in Swiss, but I think that they came in as the number 2 seed, or actually I think they were number 3 behind Fearly as in the first Swiss, but still, man, like that's such a great team. Knight and Lev are such a like great duo, and bringing in Wuzzy as a third is just absolutely insane. So
Wow,
I think
chat.
that once we
Okay.
have that G2 to or this Gen G to our G2, I think that we'll see a little bit more parity here once that's kind of buttoned up for qualifier 3.
I hope they're on
Can we
opposite
bring a
sides of the
different
bracket.
Well,
you.
chat
Well, yeah, they have
voted,
to.
so.
Yeah, chat has decided they are going with me and Beaver,
Wow.
and we are giving
This is so
MVP
scary.
honors
I
over
think people
to
just hate
Bora.
us at this point.
It's
I,
no hate.
I want to hear
It's no hate.
Mel's point. Mel's getting ran over a little bit. Mel keeps trying to make a point.
Yeah, I don't know.
I was gonna say y'all keep talking about Gen G and G2s of the SCS. I'm thinking about the first thing that popped in my mind was ROCSX BDS type domination, or last EU split. Because remember, the first regional for Carmine Corp was dominated by Carmine Corp. The second regional games went to a Game 7 in Championship Sunday, in Grand Final. So that's what that's reminding me of. I mean, yeah, I think there are 4 teams that can genuinely compete up in this joint, and then Silly Billy's probably your Carmine Corp. You're gonna have maybe Natya, Wuzzy, and Lev be your BDS, then Fearly as your Vitality, right? It's gonna come down to your major. It's gonna come down to the major. However,
So who's 4?
I'm excited. Yeah, I mean, who else can we hop in here? Maybe Cool Beans, because I
Pigeon?
like what I see from Cool Beans.
No pips after the performance.
Man,
they
no-
just
no
had.
Pip? What the heck?
I'm tweaking out.
Oh my
Nah,
I think there are
Alright,
genuinely
alright.
six teams, 6
Nah,
solid
Pips.
teams that could make a run for the major and win it.
Yeah,
I
I'm
think
gonna be making
I
a
think
run
it would
next
be
weekend.
cool if we obviously we'll do it off stream, but if we come back to next major with some power rank or next regional with power rankings, I think that'd be pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that would be
for sure.
awesome. Just do a whole little stream and yeah, no, that'd be
Yeah.
great.
We'll throw it on the
Yeah.
to-do list. Well, I think we've all made our point here, and I think that at the end of the night, we can just appreciate the win coming out from Silly Billies and
Yeah.
the series put on between the 2 teams. Extra special shout out to them and GG's for pulling out the Game 7 victory, and congrats to Bora for winning MVP honors for regional number 2. That's going to wrap things up for SCS regional number 2. We will be back again with regional number 3 here. I just want to say thank you to all of our casters. Thank you to all the people that we've had on the desk today. Extra special thank you for our end off desk for being here and sticking around for the end of
Yes,
things.
sir.
Thank you to our wonderful production staff for having everything taken care of on the back end, so that way we can just yap. Thank you to our admins for making sure that the matches go smoothly and everything gets set up on the back end. Our tournament organizers, and of course, our sponsors in Sword Dog Apparel, Raven GG, and your custom lab. And the biggest shout out and thank you of all to all the viewers in chat, everyone who's been interacting, spending your channel points, voting in polls, making this a wonderful experience. Hopefully you have enjoyed, and we'll catch you back on the next weekend. Have a great week, and yeah, we'll see you next time. Peace.
Feeling like I'm Batman, fighting like my last chance. This Gotham City, you could go and call him Batman. I run the night, saving hoes to the enemy. Louis got a knock up here, couple your utility. You see what time it is? It's time to buy the ball. Cause these fine ass girls keep from mighty fall. And these local ass ratchets just gotta
I will always be the one that's right here standing by your side. Open up your heart and let me in. I promise not to break you. I promise I'll be all that you want. So let